Just setting up, guys. Give me a second. Okay, we're live. Welcome, welcome. If you're new here, I'm Sheila. This is House of Pisces. If you're returning, welcome back. We're going to be doing all signs. Who is coming towards you in love? Sorry, just trying to get set up here. And I thought we'd start with Virgo through Libra, but we're going to run backwards tonight. Where's my cards? Let's shuffle up and get started with Virgo. Hopefully my AC is not too loud, but it gets hot in here this time of year. Drop a comment and say hi if you're new or returning so I know who's in here because I just have it up on my screen for the chat. For my Virgos. Hey Lisa, how you doing, girl? For my Virgos, what's the energy of the person coming towards Virgo in love this week? What's the present energy? Oop. You're dealing with the Page of Wands. Tells me you could be dealing with somebody who is creative, becoming inspired to come towards you. This could be a new relationship, could be a new fling. We're not honing in on singles or anything, so we could have more than one person show up. I do have some more message cards I made yesterday, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm a little tired, but I figured I'd do one. Okay, so show me how they're coming at my Virgos. How's this Page of Wands energy coming at my Virgos? Give me more on that Two of Swords. One more. Oops. Whoever who is coming towards you, they're coming towards you in two minds. We have the Ace of Wands in reverse. That generally indicates somebody who has a lot of sexual desire for you. This is an 18+ channel. Let's be adults. But it's in reverse. It looks like this person's trying to possibly tame their desire because they could be seeing you as this Empress energy, Virgo, or they could be seeing you as somebody they want a lot more than just passion with, because we do have the Empress to the Seven of Wands. The Seven of Wands is somebody who's standing on business. It's somebody who has said or done something and has a specific set of beliefs. So this seems to be connected to the Empress energy, which would indicate this person's belief is that they're looking for a serious, committed partnership of some sort with you, Virgo. So they could also be feeling like they're not seeing a lot of passion or desire from you as well, with that Two of Wands to the Ace of Wands and Two of Swords to the Ace of Wands in reverse. So how's this person feeling about Virgo? This person is either feeling gravitating towards you. Temperance can be that yin-yang energy. That could be somebody who feels like divine timing is at play. This person could be feeling for you that they are pulled towards you no matter what they do. This person could be feeling Three of Pentacles, wanting to collaborate with you on something. But again, the Three of the Pentacles to the Temperance card could show me this person really feels like they are pulled towards you because you are a good match, like you would make a good team even. Ah, hi, Saint. What's your zodiac sign, hun? Because this is not the start. We just started, and I decided to start with Virgo and run backwards through the signs to Libra. So I literally just got started. You didn't miss anything, my dear. But if you want, you can just rewind it if you are a Virgo back to the beginning. I literally just got started. You're not missing much. We're reading on the person on your mind, and not the person on your mind. Sorry, I already did that one this week. We're reading to get your nose out of here. My dog's sniffing everything. Who's coming towards you in love? Okay, so Virgo, how are you feeling about this person? You're feeling Three of Cups, like you want to get together with this person, meet up with this person. Give me more on the Three of Cups. You're feeling like this person needs, you want this person to take decisive action to connect with you and make some sort of, no, Tulip, what are you eating? Sorry, I have a very large American bully running around my living room. Just give me a second. What's she got in her mouth? Don't eat that. Where's your Chewy? Come, I'll get you a Chewy. Hold on, I didn't go anywhere. They're over there, go get them. You little meatball. Go get your bone, it's in the hallway. Go get your bone. Sorry guys, my dog's trying to eat. I don't even know what the heck that was. Okay, Virgo, you feel like you either want to come together with this person, you feel like you want to take some sort of decisive action toward this person, you may want commitment with this person. We do have the Hierophant here. It looks like somebody wants a serious commitment, wants to get together, possibly have a talk, because we do have the Knight of Swords, and the Knight of Swords likes to take control of a situation. I just don't know if that's how you feel about this person, like you want them to take control of the situation, or if you want to take control of this situation because you feel like this person's not making a move. We'll see. How's this person viewing you, Virgo? Queen of Cups. They view you as somebody who is very emotionally mature, loving, nurturing, giving, someone they... One more. They view you as somebody who takes time to reflect on what it is you want. They see you as somebody who spent a lot of time in self-discovery of your own emotional maturity and needs and what you want. This could indicate that they, well, I mean, the Hermit is a Virgo card, so you could be dealing with another Virgo, or these roles could be reversed, so just take what resonates because it's a general reading. And they see that you've spent a lot of time reflecting on what it is you want emotionally from a connection, possibly with this person, because of past hurts, injuries, or battles you've been through. So they might feel like your emotional maturity comes with some battle scars, if you know what I mean. So how do you see this person, Virgo? You see this person as your Ten of Pentacles, and either this person has you up in your head overthinking something, or you feel like this is a missed opportunity, and I feel like this is probably a missed opportunity here. Or you could be afraid of missing an opportunity with this person if you don't take action towards them. If that makes sense, let me know. So what's their next moves here? Why is it the Queen of Swords? Why is it the Six of Swords? Okay, this person might have had another person in their energy. Queen of Wands is typically, we have way too many queens out on the table right now. We have the Queen of Swords to the Six of Swords to the Queen of Wands. This person is in an energy of cutting something off with someone else, or cutting this off and deciding to move towards someone else. That is a Queen of Wands energy. Is this person cutting off a Queen of Wands? Yes or no? I'm going to take that as a yes. Or something's recently ended with a Queen of Wands. It's a possibility this person had somebody else they were dealing with that's in a Queen of Wands energy or a Queen of Swords energy. Take what resonates. If this person's divorced, they could be having problems with their ex-wife. Or this could indicate that this person's cutting off a situation that they had moved towards because they were moving towards a situation with the Queen of Wands, but they're going to cut that off. Eight of Wands to the Chariot to the Six of Wands tells me either this person realizes they need to do some explaining to you about what the situation with this other person was in order to move things forward and take control of the relationship. Because ideally they see you as Six of Wands, which is somebody who gets a lot of attention. You're very attractive. You draw a crowd. This person realizes that you are the prize with this energy here, and if they want to win and have victory with you, they have to make some sort of decisive, fast action here. So let me get you a couple message cards and see what comes out. Take what resonates. It might not be the same as like the reading on the table, because sometimes if you're dealing with two different people, the one on the table with the tarot can be one person, and the stuff that comes out in the cards can resonate for someone else. Again, these are just my handwritten message cards that everybody seems to like, so we'll grab you a few. You're dealing with somebody who does not post often on social media. They keep a low profile. They do not like attention, does not like others knowing their business. So that Hermit card could be resonating there for someone. Fool me twice, I'm a dumb fuck. Oh yeah, I wrote some random song lyrics on some of these cards. So this is lyrics from, oh God, what's the name of that song? It's one of the new Jesse Murph songs. Fool me twice, I'm a dumb fuck. 3 times, you're like every boy that I ever loved. If you're a good boy with bad intentions, tell me now. So you could be dealing with somebody you feel like you've had a false start with, or you haven't gotten started with in the first place, who you don't necessarily trust their intentions towards you, Virgo. I don't want you to remember me that way. It hurts my ego to know how you remember me. I want to change your view. And there's another Jesse Murph lyrics. And that is another one of her new songs. I was going to write more than just Jesse Murph. I do have other songs in here, by the way, but then I ran out of cards and I have to go to the dollar store. So this one is A Little Too Drunk off her newest album. I think I should go home. I'm a little too drunk for this. I'm a little too dumb for this. But I love him, and he know it. He's a little too drunk for this. We a little too drunk for this. So if you look up those songs, maybe there's a message in there. I'll get you one more since I'm getting all sorts of music messages on this one. That's funny. Looking for a way to break no contact, hoping for an opportunity to reconnect with you. And I lay awake at night and fantasize about you and me and how things could be. Okay. Remember, roles can be reversed. Tarot has no gender. Take what resonates, and if this isn't yours, don't take it. Oh my Lord, don't make me put you downstairs. You're sneezing all over me now. If you don't know, that's Tulip, my handy dandy sidekick, and she is about 100 pounds, and she's an American bully. Who's 2 tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tulip's 2nd birthday. Okay. Moving on to Leap. Like I said, we started with Virgo through Libra, and we're running in reverse. Because I like to be difficult and confuse people. For Leo, show me the energy of the person coming towards them in love this week. How are they moving toward? How are they moving towards Leo? How are they moving towards Leo? How are they feeling about Leo? What's in their feelings? How does Leo feel about this person? How do they view Leo? How does Leo view this person? I don't like to start spouting off until I got enough cards on the table. Makes it challenging. And what's their next moves? What's the next moves? That's half the deck, not reading a book. Okay. What's their next move? Well, Leo, what you're not seeing is somebody's hung up on you due to High Priestess, Hangman, and the Lovers. This person is hung up on you. They feel like they have surrendered. They are in their feelies about a choice in love. We do have the Three of Swords and the Six of Pentacles on the table for how this person is feeling about you, Leo, and how they view you. So remember, roles can be reversed. I'm guessing this person has a choice in love to make because they are either married or in a long-term commitment, or they were married and in a long-term commitment at some point, and they have a choice in love on the table. This person feels that either they breadcrumbed you, they feel like either you are breadcrumbing them or they are breadcrumbing you. It's in their feelings about you. How you feel about this person, Leo, again, roles can be reversed. So this could be you, this could be them, okay? You feel that this person, Queen of Wands, is either extremely attractive or you feel like this person has a third party. What's the Queen of Wands? Show me the Queen of Wands. What is it? No. Not reading a book. Nope. In you go. Well, never mind. The one that flipped was the Two of Pentacles. You believe this person has another person. That's what it is. You believe this other person coming towards you in love this week, Leo, has a third party. They probably do because somebody's been breadcrumbing the other person. Three of Swords is how they view you. So they view you, Leo, as heartbroken, probably because they breadcrumbed you and you found out that they had a third party. How you view this person is Five of Swords. You view this person as either extremely defensive or somebody who's lying, cheating, stealing, and being generally a thief. They stole your heart or they broke your heart. Either way, that's how you view this person, Leo. And it looks like you probably have a really good reason to. So how this person is coming towards you at this time, how they're moving, how they're looking like they're in their Nine of Swords, Eight of Swords reversed, Justice to the Emperor card. We do have the Empress card on the table. So this person you're dealing with, Leo, could be a masculine. They could be a business owner, a boss, somebody who is well respected and well known in their community. This person feels like they are receiving their karmatic justice in this connection with you. Eight of Swords reverse tells me this person is feeling like they want to stop overthinking and analyzing this situation to death. They want to stop reliving. This is the kind of energy of somebody who is persistently reliving and replaying their actions, their thoughts, their words, and their moves over and over and over again in their head. And that's exactly what this person is doing, because the energy they show up in is the Seven of Pentacles to the Ten of Swords, Leo. This person is quite literally just sulking right now, looking at a finality. This person wants to invest here with you, but they think they put 10 of Swords into the situation. Let me know if it resonates, because I'm just reading the cards. Again, roles can be reversed. What their next actions are, they literally just want to radically transform this thing. They don't want it to be over. They want the Death card, which is death and rebirth. And unfortunately, which I really love this deck, they've got such the cutest artwork on. It says death. Everything expires. Salmonella. So it's like this person's coming back and they probably left a really bad taste in your mouth, so to speak, because you're the Empress. You are where you're going to find your Ten of Pentacles. This is the Emperor to the Empress. This is two people who are very mature, both very well off, probably have good careers, probably have their own money, they have their shit together. So this person had this Queen of Wands energy here that they were juggling with you, which is why they gave you very little in terms of breadcrumbs. They could have been married. Like I said, looking at the cards that were on the back of the deck after the first cards came out, it appears you could have been dealing with somebody who was either still married, still in a relationship, or maybe had not gotten over their ex, whatever the situation is. Maybe they were just playing the field and not ready to settle down. So let's get you a couple cards after I shuffle them back up. This person wants to come towards you with some sort of offer because you're their Ten of Pentacles. Or at least that's how they feel. I don't really know how you're feeling. You're feeling like this person's a dirtbag. So. And we'll get you some message cards. I'm trying to focus on myself and my career. Likes to go out on the town, hit the clubs, party, big city, bright lights, likes a crowd, so you could definitely be dealing with somebody who likes to get a lot of attention. I long for this connection, but I feel trapped by my situation or circumstance. I don't know how to make this work. How you get all of that in them jeans. You've got curves in all the right places, and this person likes it. And one more. No one has ever made me feel the way you do. I can't understand what I feel about you. So this person looks like they're a little confused and don't know how to make a decision. Well, I guess they look like they're making a decision. And it looks like, I don't know, maybe they had too many people in the party. We're going to move on. Cancer. is coming towards Cancer? Show me their present energy. Knight of Wands could be a player. We'll see. Or somebody who has just got a lot of passion and excitement right now. Okay. How are they moving? What's the Ace of Cups? What's the Five of Swords? How does this person feel about my Cancers? How's Cancer feel about this person? How's this person viewing Cancer? Oop, jeez, there goes the whole deck. Sorry about that. How's Cancer view this person? What's the Fool? What's the Six of Pentacles? What's their next moves? Sorry, just let me get the cards on the deck if you just popped in here. Cards on the table, you know what I mean. Oh, that was upside down last time, so I'm just going to put that back up. I might read it in reverse. Give me a second. Cancer, you're dealing with somebody who can be very hot and cold with you. This person may have charged toward you with an offer in the past or looked like they were going to make an offer to you in the past and then pulled back on hot and cold. How they're moving now, they have this offer. But either they are dwelling in the past, Five of Cups to the Five of Swords. So I don't know if you did something to this person did something to you, but it seems like somebody is really dwelling on some spilled over cups here, which would indicate they're in grief, loss, sorrow, dwelling on the past instead of looking toward the future. Five of Swords can be somebody who is very sneaky and deceptive and lies because they're trying to protect themselves. So this person could still be hurt from something else, and that's why they're acting hot and cold and back and forth in their energy, because how they feel about you is the Nine of Wands to the Six of Swords. They feel like you might be hurt, but they want to move towards you, or they feel like they hurt you and you're pulling away from them and moving towards something else. Because the way you feel about this person, Cancer, is the Fool to the Two of Swords is the clarifier. So you're in two minds about this person and you can't decide if you want to take a leap of faith towards this person and give them another chance, or you kind of feel like, am I going to look like a fool, or should I give them another chance, right? That's the in two minds, and not making a decision on this person when it comes to matters of the heart. How this person views you is somebody who's very strong, very in control. They view you as somebody who gets a lot of attention. You look good, you're wish fulfillment, you're the star, you're something like... You're the kind of person, this person wishes on a star for someone like you. They ideally want to be with you. They might be trying to gain the strength to approach you again. And Cancer, how you're viewing this person is the Six of Pentacles to the Moon to the Six of Cups. So you feel like this person kind of makes you beg for crumbs. It's not reversed, but the Six of Pentacles is typically depicted by somebody with a lot to give, who's giving very little in terms of donations, coins to the poor on the street, and they're giving them equally, right? So you feel like this person makes you beg for attention, beg for time, beg for crumbs. It's not necessarily full-on breadcrumbing, but that's how you feel. Like they don't give you enough time and attention, and you feel this person's hiding something from their past, hiding that they have another past connection they're giving to. The Six of Cups. Because that's the clarifier for the Moon, which is something that's hidden. So you feel, Cancer, like this person's hiding something from their past, something about their home, someone else they're more fond of even. And how this person's moving, their next moves, is the Knight of Cups to the Eight of Swords to the Three of Wands. So this person presently is overthinking, making a romantic offer, overthinking their feelings towards you. So there is a very good chance that this person's still hung up on someone else from their past, and that's why you feel like they're breadcrumbing you, because they haven't gotten over their last relationship here. I don't see a third party. I just see somebody who has been hurt probably and hasn't gotten over it, but they do like you, right? So let's shuffle some of these up and get you some message cards. Maybe if I have enough energy, Scarlet, after I read through the all signs. Because if there's still people on at the end, I will pull a couple cards for people. Okay, let's get a couple message cards for Cancer. I watch you at work or working out, getting busy. Likes to have their cake and eat it too. Wants dedication but plays the field and keeps their options open. Like I said, this person seems to like you, but they also hung up on something that ended. I can't get you off my mind. I go over and over our conversations and memories in my head. I lied to you about someone else to protect my reputation. I lied to you about someone else to protect my reputation or image in your eyes. I like to go out on the town, hit the clubs, party. Bright lights, big city, likes a crowd. One more. I swear I shuffled these and I'm just pulling randoms. You or them don't know this, but you have a stalker who knows where you live, work, and everything about you. Again, when I pull these handwritten cards, if you're dealing with more than one person, it could be somebody else, not the person from the reading. So just take what resonates, because that kind of gives me this vibe of either this person is keeping major tabs on you and you're not actually aware of it, or someone else they're dealing with is keeping tabs on them and you. Dark night of the soul, ego death, radically transformed spiritually or emotionally. So this person looks like they're going through it. We're going to move on to the next sign. I swear, I shuffled those, and some of them just keep coming out all the time. It's a vibe. It's Mercury retrograde. We're going to go with that. And if you're just jumping in here, we started with Virgo and we're running backwards, not forwards, through a Libra, just to be difficult, right? Got to confuse everybody. I'll throw stamps in later. I think I got these the right way. Moving on to Gemini. After I give a little shuffle. Okay, what's the energy of the person coming towards Gemini? Single jumping cards, please. King of Cups, somebody who's emotionally mature but could be playing aloof. Let's see how they're moving right now. One more. One more. Okay, how does how does this person feel about Gemini? I'll read the cards, just give me a second. Yeah, we're doing all signs. Just keep watching. We started at Virgo and we're running through to Libra. So I actually did Leo. If you scroll back. If you scroll back, I did Leo. This person feels like the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, and how does Gemini feel about this person? I'm not running in the typical order, and I decided to be funny and go backwards because of Mercury retrograde, and now everybody's confused. I started with Virgo, and I'm running backwards to Libra, so yeah, Leo's back there. Okay. You feel the Four of Swords. You are definitely reflecting about this person, Gemini. Hold up. Let me get some more cards on the table. Let's see. How is this person viewing Gemini? I read the screen and then I get all distracted by the chat. Knight of Cups. And how is Gemini viewing this person? What's this person's next actions or moves? Oh God, that's a book. Jesus, I got like half the deck. What am I doing? But I mean, kind of makes sense here. Answer some of my questions I was going to ask. Back of the deck for what you're not seeing is this person does seem to have come to the sword of truth. The sword of truth, they're seeming to recognize that they need to take some sort of decisive action to move towards you as the Two of Cups. Now, either you were married to this person or this person wants long-term commitment. Let's look at the cards because this person sees you as ultimate wish fulfillment. So what's going on here? This person's the King of Cups. You're probably this Queen of Cups here, Gemini, or at least that's how they feel about you. Now, it appears that this person you have some sort of connection with. Either you work with this person, you collaborate with this person. Honestly, if this person is married or in a relationship, you know this person from work, so take what resonates. This person feels like At this time, they are folding on their beliefs, basically, because the Seven of Wands upright is somebody who's standing on business, defends their actions, their words, their moves, but this person's folding on their beliefs to the Page of Wands. This person could be feeling like they're bored in their relationship because how they feel about you is the Ten of Pentacles in reverse, which would indicate that this person's either divorced from you or possibly separating from someone else. Let me know if it resonates, Geminis. Who's in here? I wish it would actually just show me on the big screen who's in here when they're not commenting. I know some people's signs. Just like having a sip of my drink. Dry mouth. Okay. So Gemini, the way you feel about this person, Four of Swords. Now that can go two ways. That can be somebody who's reflecting, pulling back their energy, taking a breather, doing some reflection on what it is they want. Let's get one more card on that. That's two. Gemini, you want a connection with this person. You want something new with this person, but you're trying to hold back your energy and tame your emotions. Why is the Ten of Pentacles reversed? This person's not feeling like they've been successful in either giving to this connection, providing to this connection. They don't feel like they can successfully give to some sort of connection. And I don't know if it's with you or with someone else. How they view you, Gemini, is the Knight of Cups. They feel like they view you romantically. They want to pursue something with you, or that's how they feel you feel towards them. This person's energy is the King of Cups, but it's somebody who likes to hold back until they're sure they're making an investment into the right person. They're pretty good at playing coy, playing aloof when they need to. They can be pretty strategic when it comes to their emotions, and they are well known for playing a little bit of emotional manipulation games with people, even if it's well-intentioned. This person does look like, at this time, they look like they're folding on their values and beliefs. When it comes to a collaboration, probably with you, Gemini. Now, when it comes to how you view this person, Gemini, you view this person as the star. So you view this person as a wish come true, a muse, somebody who inspires you, somebody who's very attractive and gets a lot of attention. So how their next moves are looking is, I got like half the deck, but it kind of makes sense to me. Let me know if it makes sense to you. Five of Wands to the Lovers shows me that this person's willing to fight for some sort of connection they feel exists. They feel some sort of deep bond, soul connection between the two of you. They feel like they have a choice to make here. There may be competition in this connection, either you or for this person. This person feels like there's going to be conflict fighting for this connection. We have the Knight of Swords to the Seven of Pentacles. That tells me somebody's feeling the urge to take fast action, half-cocked too. The Knight of Swords can be really rough around the edges because they want to invest. They see this as an investment, something they want to work towards. Hierophant to the Queen of Cups. You have the King and the Queen of Cups. This person feels like you would be a good match for long-term commitment and success. Like I said, I don't know if this person was married, or if it's you that this person wants to have a connection with. But it looks like there might be another choice here, because with that Lovers card, that can indicate having more than one choice. We also have the Five of Wands. So if this person doesn't have another connection or other people pursuing them at this time, Gemini, they could just feel like you are a prize and they're going to have to fight for your attention. So let's get you a couple message cards here. And then probably going to take a quick break. How many zodiac signs did I do? I was going to take a quick break after 4, but I'm going to take one now because I got to go pee. Got 2 by accident. I felt like you were too good for me and would leave me for someone better. Everyone knows who this person is or knows of them and has a reputation, but very few people actually know this person. You could be dealing with somebody who kind of likes to keep to themselves a bit, but somebody that everybody also knows as well. So take what resonates, leave the rest. It might not even match the person on the table if you're dealing with more than one person. I pretend it doesn't hurt, but it does. This person could have old money looks, or Gemini, you could have old money looks. So that would be somebody who often dresses with clean lines, simple, elegant outfits, classy attire, but somebody who owns the room with quiet confidence. We all know somebody with that old money style, right? They're not flashy. Everyone knows this person. So Gemini, you could actually be dealing with somebody, King of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles is on the table, that does actually have quite a bit of money and a reputation, so people know them. Because in your energy for how you view this person, Gemini, you view this person as the star. So that indicates that this probably is somebody who catches a lot of eyes out in public because everybody does know who they are. But when it comes to those old money business type of people with that persona, a lot of people know who they are. They don't actually know them. Likes to go out on the town, hit the clubs, party. Bright Lights, big city. That card has come out like almost like for every other reading, hasn't it? What the fuck? I keep shuffling it back in the deck. I'm about to throw it away. One more. Feeling pulled to your energy, wanting to address unfinished business with you. And just because we got that same card for like every other reading, and there's like so many cards here, I'm not even kidding. Quiet country road, laid back road drives, prefers to get away from the city noise and lights. So maybe there's a little bit of a yin yang energy here with the two of you, because it seems like somebody likes the city and somebody likes to get away, which is weird. Take what resonates. Okay, let's clean this up. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute tarot readers break and we'll be back at it. Oh, did I flip that Ten of Pentacles back? No. Next up, we will be doing Taurus in a couple minutes. Throw these up so everybody knows. My mic isn't dead and it's not frozen. I'm just on intermission. Hold up. Okay, I'm back from my little break. We're going to move on to Taurus. And if you're just jumping in, I'm being difficult and fun. I started at Virgo and we're running backwards to Libra. So we're on Taurus now. You didn't miss the reading. We're not even halfway through. If you missed your sign, you can always just scroll back and watch it and come back for other placements in your chart or to cross watch on someone. You never know. Roles can be reversed in general readings. Give it a good shuffle. Mojo! I just did Gemini because I started at Virgo and I went backwards from Virgo. So I just did Gemini and now I'm doing Taurus. Got a good shuffle because my cards want to stick together. Okay, show me the energy of the person who's coming towards, singles. Taurus in love. We have the Moon to the Ace of Pentacles for their present energy. How are they moving? That's half the... get back in there. No, we're not doing it. Okay, let me get some cards on the table, Taurus. Well, at least there's no waiting. You know what? When I read God, I forget what I did 2 seconds after I did it, Mojo. You're going to have to let me know. I think it was good. It was interesting. Hey, Queen Tiki. Isn't this your first time finally showing up here? You always miss me. Okay, let's see. How's this person feeling about Taurus? Let's get some cards on the table before I start running my mouth on what's going on here. How's Taurus feeling about this person? How are they viewing Taurus? How's Taurus viewing them? What's their next moves here? What's the Page of Wands? What's the Page of Wands? Where'd it go? Okay, Taurus. What you're not seeing. Someone realizes they need to take fast action about a decision in love and how to invest here. They may have walked away from another situation. Take what resonates. Taurus, you are dealing with somebody whose energy appears to be they are hiding some sort of offer towards you. So I feel like, Taurus, you haven't seen this person's offer. You're not aware that they have an offer for you at this time. This could be somebody new. Is this somebody new or somebody old? One more. This could be, Taurus, someone who is either someone from your past that you know that this is a new connection with. Maybe you've had a false start with this person, or they've recently ended another relationship. Like maybe if you never had a relationship or false start with this person, Taurus, it's because maybe they were in another relationship before. They feel like they need to make a choice here, like I said from the cards that were on the back of the deck before, but then I shuffled them again. They feel like they have to take fast action to make a decision in love to either move towards or away from something else. How this person's presently moving is 10 of Wands to the 9 of Swords reversed to the 5 of Pentacles reversed. This person doesn't want to get left out in the cold, and they don't want to be up in their head either. So this person has been overthinking some sort of situation with you, Taurus, but they feel like they are ready to leave another cycle that has been a lot of work, or they're completing another cycle with another relationship. Take what resonates. Or they could be feeling remorseful about something where they either left you out in the cold or felt out in the cold. Whatever it is, they want to come out of that energy, and they're feeling very burdened or remorseful about it at this time. How they feel about you is the Knight of Cups. So they're feeling really romantic about you. And Taurus, you're feeling like this person is the Empress, which is Taurus energy, I believe, which would indicate to me that I think you're feeling, Taurus, about being in your Taurus energy, which is your divine feminine energy. You want to give to this. You want to nurture this. You're ready for a relationship, commitment. You're ready to settle down, have kids, grow something new even. And this person is feeling romantically towards you. How they're viewing you is the Ace of Swords. They're viewing you as somebody they are clear about. They have clarity. They have the sword of truth. They know what they want with you. They're quite clear on that. They have an offer. You're just probably not seeing it. If this is somebody from your past that wants to move forward with you after ending another relationship, they might not have actually told you that, because you see this person as the Hermit. So you view this person, Taurus, as someone who is working on themselves. This person would be somebody who is keeping a low profile, doing some deep spiritual self-healing and work. And that explains why their offer, the Ace of Pentacles, is hidden at this time. And their energy is, I think this person could have definitely ended another relationship, and you might not actually know that that's what they want with you. Because their next moves is King of Pentacles to the Page of Wands to the Ace of Cups. That's showing me this person probably does have a lot of priorities. They have their head on straight. They know what they want. They clearly know what they want. That's how they view you, as something that's... Give me one more on that Ace of Swords. Yeah, this person's done a lot of reflection on what it is they want, and they definitely, because you see them as a Hermit and the Four of Swords. So this person's definitely spent a lot of time reflecting on their own about what it is they want, and they're quite sure they know what they want from you. So they're there, and this King of Pentacles energy is how they're going to come towards you, which is very serious, mature, nurturing, giving. They have a lot to offer. The Page of Wands is their offer. They want something new. They are trying to come up at this time, from what it looks like to me, they're trying to come up with the inspiration on how to actually offer you that Ace of Cups. But it looks like that's definitely what they want here. So let's get you a couple of message cards. Now remember, the message cards might not be the person on the table. They could be that person on the table's ex. They could be your ex. They could be your feelings. So just keep that in mind. They don't always match up with the person on the table if you're dealing with more than one person. I'm trying to let you go and move on with my life. I'm trying to do what I think is best for me or the situation. So again, like I said, this person could be leaving behind another relationship. This person does seem to have secure attachment style. So that is somebody with emotional regulation, high self-esteem, trusting of others, comfortable with closeness, communicates clearly, conflict resolution skills. They have empathy, they're empathic. They have healthy relationships with others like friends, family, and this can be somebody who can manage being alone, intimate, respects and sets boundaries. So you're dealing with somebody who is very secure emotionally. I got a playlist or mixtape designated to you, our songs that remind me of you. Like I said, this guy's like in hermit, or remember, tarot has no gender, it's just energy. Whoever this is that's in hermit mode, they could have been doing a lot of reflecting about you, listening to some music that reminds them of you. Maybe you shared music with this person and they saved it. I hid who I was from you. I was afraid to be rejected. I put a spell on you because you're mine. Literally, this person does seem to know what they want. So they could be trying to manifest you. Someone who is always promising to do things and make things happen, but never follows through on plans. So that could be the person they are trying to let go. And would you know it, it's literally a music song. When there's like the person has, it's the Jesse Murph song again. Drunk on You. I think I should go home. I'm a little too drunk for this. I'm a little too dumb for this. But I love him and he knows it. I love him and he knows it. He's a little too drunk for this. We a little too drunk for this. So maybe this person feels like they're just being stupid, but they need to make a decision. I don't know. You let me know if you knocked boots with this person in the past, Taurus. Maybe it was like a false start and they just have like a mixtape with your name on it. Because that's funny. I joked about that like a long time ago in readings. I was like, Taurus is the type of person who will literally be listening to a mixtape with all the songs they ever sent you 10 years ago. Like when you broke up and they're still listening to that same playlist. I'm not kidding. Tauruses, they don't even like to like, I'm sorry, Taurus. You know, if you know, you know, you're a Taurus. You guys don't like change. You like routine. You will eat the same thing for lunch every day for a year straight. Tell me I'm wrong. Okay. Let's get up to the next reading. Taurus will pick a high school haircut in like the 8th grade and they'll stick with that till they're 45, okay? And I'm allowed to say that because I've dated a lot of Tauruses. Who are we moving on to next? Aries. Remember, this is not the beginning. This is going the opposite direction because I like to be difficult. It is your first time here, Queen Tiki. Yeah, I thought so. You were saying you always miss it when I'm live. Oh, do I have a turnaround card in here? Yeah, I do. Hold up. Yeah, let's just be difficult. Flip everything the wrong way. Give me a second. Yeah, I think I did that right. Did I get anything else backwards in here? Okay. You get to be here for Aries. Yes, you do. Try shuffling again without messing up my cards. There's still lots to go, though, after Aries, because I started with Virgo. And then ran backwards. Just to confuse everyone. People are going to be reading the timestamps thinking I'm crazy. I was thinking of just like shuffling them and making them all mixed up completely and just going that way. Just the most random order. Okay, so who's coming towards Aries in love? What's their energy? Their energy is the Magician. Somebody might be manifesting you. Somebody might be a little bit of a warlock. They might be trying to put a spell on you, Queen Tiki. I knew what you were trying to type. It's okay. Are you sure you're not having a couple glasses of wine? Okay, so how are they moving towards Aries? Three of Pentacles. Why is it the Three of Pentacles? Four of Swords. One more. Judgment. How's this person feeling about Aries? Two of Cups. Queen Tiki, do you have a workplace crush? How's Aries feeling about this person? Okay. Do you have a workplace crush on an emperor who might be your boss or your manager or something? Now they're seeing you. Seven of Cups. Somebody looking at their options, or you're looking at your options, or they are fantasizing about you. What's the Seven of Cups? Three of Swords. Okay. How's Aries viewing this person? Justice. What's the Justice? Seven of Pentacles. And how is this person moving later in the future? Give me one more. We do read them reversed. Hold up. What's the Magician? Okay, Aries, you could be dealing with somebody who is emotionally manipulating or dabbles in the magic. Okay? Take what resonates. But the Magician, Eight of Pentacles to the Hierophant gives me an energy of this person's energy is somebody who knows what they are doing, especially when it comes to spiritual and religious practices. And they have devoted a shitload of time to spiritual and magical practices. Eight of Pentacles is definitely somebody who puts a lot of work in when it comes to spell work. And I don't really pick this energy up very often. So I'm going to say I'm not one of those like people who are always reading everything like somebody's putting a spell on you, Aries. No, that's not me. You know it's not me. But I'm telling you, you're probably dealing with a masculine, and this masculine likes to manipulate people emotionally. We have the King of Swords in reverse for this person's next moves, flanked by the Six of Swords to the Four of Pentacles to the Nine of Swords. This person's trying to emotionally manipulate you, or roles can be reversed. It's general reading, Aries, so take what resonates. Somebody's trying to manipulate the other person. Somebody's very good at practicing spiritual matters here. They've put a lot of time and patience and practice into that. And they're trying to manipulate the other person's movements forward, either away from them or towards them. They are either clinging onto something or holding back because either they want to keep you in your head, okay? And I'm really picking up an energy of somebody who wants to emotionally manipulate someone else's moves forward. So if there's anybody in here who's an Aries and this is resonating, let me know. Okay. Because how they're moving right now is the Three of Pentacles to the Four of Swords to the Judgment. Now, Aries, this person, you view them as the Emperor. They view you as the Two of Cups. I'm going to say this person's trying to use some sort of sex, magic, or manifestation by repeatedly sexually thinking or fantasizing or, touching themselves while thinking about collaborating with you. And They're doing this to make you feel called to take action or make a choice to move forward in some sort of specific direction. Yeah, I don't usually get this in my readings, so just go with it, guys. Okay, this is not my typical reading. Some weird stuff comes out sometimes, and I'm just channeling something. This person views you as the Three of Swords to the Seven of Cups. So this could be somebody you broke up with or that you rejected. This person is hurt, and I think they're trying to emotionally manipulate you by using manifestation and possibly spell work, because they are fantasizing heavily about you, but they also think that you have other options and they're trying to stop you from pursuing them. The way you see this person is the Justice card to the Seven of Pentacles. You see this as somebody who either you or them were receiving divine justice, or you made a judgment call on this person when it involves investing with them. Why is this person coming towards? Did you break up with this person? Nine of Wands. This person put you through a lot. What was it? Queen Tiki, does this resonate at all? You're an Aries? Because I don't know what the fuck I'm reading right now. High Priestess. This is not my typical reading, okay? Your ex-husband, okay. You know I fucking do the witchy shit, and I don't usually get a lot of witchy shit in my readings. Is your ex-husband into some hoodoo or some shit? Or sex magic? I don't know what I'm looking at here, but I'm just... Okay. This person put you through some shit, wounded you, hurt you, made you feel like you were constantly in a battle. His new girlfriend is. Yes, Jason, this person sounds like a piece of shit, to be honest. Okay. The High Priestess to the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so if this is not your ex, this is your ex's new girlfriend who's trying to manipulate you, Queen Tiki. Again, take what resonates. I'm just reading the cards the best I can. What happened with you and this person, the High Priestess to the Wheel of Fortune? It's like you internally knew, or somebody internally knew here, that they were fighting a battle and staying in something that intuitively they knew was just a repetitive cycle that was never going to change, so they walked away. I'm guessing that's what happened. Let me grab you some message cards. But again, this could be you, this could be them, this could be their present new girlfriend, Queen Tiki. She's trying to get it. I think more power to her. Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but it looks like somebody's trying to use some sort of spell work on another person to emotionally manipulate their movement forward, because they're clinging to something and up in their head, or they want to put somebody else in a situation of being up in their head and having anxiety and sleepless nights. But we'll get some message cards. I don't know what's going to come up there. We'll see. I mean, I get like stuff like that in my own personal readings that I pull for people and myself, but just not like on my generals. That's not normally something that comes out. Yeah. Some people are crazy. You know what happens though when people who use like love magic and manipulation and like destiny swapping? Yeah, I mean, it can work, but it's temporary. It doesn't last forever. You'll get what you want, but you're going to pay a price. And it always happens like that. That's why I don't do that shit. I don't manipulate people to get what I want. I don't use magic on people. Do that shit. I just mind my own damn business. And I've seen what happens when people try to do stuff to make other people bend to their will. And it might work temporarily. That's all I have to say about that. It'll come back. Okay, so you could be dealing with a loner, Sigma male or female, somebody who is a lone wolf, enjoys their own company, understated confidence, and a nonconformist. Someone could be a fearful avoidant here, someone who craves emotional intensity, but it scares them more than anything. Someone who does not trust others not to hurt them. Someone who is emotionally detached so they will not get hurt. They could be terrified of abandonment, avoids conflict, commitment, feels unworthy, hyper aware of micro expressions of aggression or disappointment, and someone who is super independent. So you could be, somebody here could be a lone wolf and a fearful avoidant who does not push, does not, I can't even read, guys. Does not post on social media often, keeps a low profile, does not like attention, does not like others knowing their business, which would resonate with somebody who is probably on the witchier side because they don't like people knowing what the fuck they're up to. Okay. Secretly compares their new person to you. They feel like no one will ever compare to you or give what you gave them. If I could have one wish, I would go back to that day. I would have said, not done what I did. I regret that day now and forever. And one more. I read comments on mutual friends' socials to see what you said. Snoop in your business. Why do I keep pulling cards? I am breadcrumbing you or someone else. I want to keep you as a backup in case I change my mind about you later or get bored and lonely. We'll leave it at that for Aries. That was a fucking wild one, guys. Don't even ask. Wonder what else is going to come out tonight. Mercury retrograde, Saturn retrograde. What's that? What else is retrograde? Pluto retrograde. And Chiron Kazemi. If I know, where's Mojo? He knows way more about astrology than I do, so he's way deeper into the astrology than I am. Tons of retros is absolutely correct. We're going to be going to Pisces. Yes, he does. Pisces, Pisces. For my fishies, let's go fishing. And one more. For my two fish. Who's coming towards my Pisces in love? What's their present energy? The Queen of Wands. Somebody who is either very attractive or finds you very attractive, Pisces. So how is this person moving, Pisces? You could be dealing with a Leo. I believe that's what the Queen of Wands is. Radical transformation and endings. Okay, maybe a dark night of the soul. What else? Yeah. Whew, that's half a book. We'll put some of these back in. That's like 6 cards. I'm not doing that. Emma. But it definitely looks like death to the Tower to the Knight of Swords. You could be dealing with somebody who has had some significant endings and dramatic, fast endings, has gone through a major transformation in their life. How they're coming towards this right now, though, is like Knight of Swords. They're hot-headed and ready to roll. What's the Knight of Swords? The Ten of Pentacles. This is somebody who has radically gone through either some sort of spiritual awakening, dark night of the soul here. This person's like fired up though. It's like somebody who is like, I lost my business, I lost my dog, I lost my wife, everything went to shit. I went through a dark night of the soul, and now, bitch, I'm back. That's what that is. That's the only way I can explain it. Okay, so how's this person feeling about Pisces? Wow, we're just getting the interesting ones tonight. This person's 8 of Pentacles to the 8 of Swords. Whew. Okay, how's Pisces feeling about this person? I love reading for Pisces and Aquarius. You guys are wild. 5 of Pentacles to the 2 of Swords. Okay. How's this person viewing Pisces? How's Pisces viewing this person? What's the Page of Wands? Okay, so what's this person's next moves? Hold on, let me get some cards on the table. What's the Hierophant? And there goes that Emperor that was trying to jump out earlier. And what's the Emperor? Temperance. Well, Pisces, what the hell is going on here? Because this person's gone through a little dark nighty of the soul. Had some radical endings. They're fired up, half cocked. They want their 10 of Pentacles, and they are ready to just come flying in out of nowhere on their motorcycle. All right. They want to take some sort of fast action. They probably feel like they're going after their 10 of Pentacles. We have the Magician on the back of the deck to the Hangman to the 9 of Swords. This person sees you as a manifestation. They're hung up on you, and they have been up in their freaking head over you, and that's probably that dark night of the soul energy, where this person sees you as their wish fulfillment, something they manifested, something they've been trying to manifest, Pisces. Except for how they're feeling about you is 8 of Pentacles to the 8 of Swords. This is somebody who is wanting to work on it very passionately with you, except for they are up in their head with or they could be thinking about tying you up, technically. I'm just going to say, it could be somebody who is either overthinking how to work on a new plan with you, or 8-8 is a new cycle. 8-8 is a new cycle. 8-8 is the beginning of a cycle. And that card has this pretty little thing tied to an hors d'oeuvre, like something they want to serve up on a platter and eat. So I'm just saying this person might be looking at ways to really I don't know, they might be into bondage, or they might be into something else. I don't know. I'm just reading it because the way their energy now is the Queen of Wands. So we all know the Queen of Wands is hot, sexy, fired up, ready to go. That's the energy I'm picking up here. We have how you feel about this person, Pisces, is the Five of Pentacles to the Two of Swords. Now, I don't know what this person went through with this Tower to the Death card, but this person might have pulled back their energy at some point and left you feeling like you were ghosted or left out in the cold. You feel like you're at some sort of financial or emotional loss and you don't really know how to proceed or think about this person. Because that Two of Swords is definitely that I'm in two minds about this situation. How this person views you, Pisces, they view you as the Six of Wands, somebody who gets a lot of attention, looks good, feels good. So that's why their energy now is the Queen of Wands. They could see you as somebody who's highly attractive and is not going to stay on the market long as well. They could think you get a lot of attention. That's why they have this take charge, rush in, half cocked on my motorcycle energy. But how you view this person is the Page of Wands to the Seven of Swords. So you feel like this person's been either hiding something from you, being immature towards you. 333 on the clock here. Sweet. You feel like this person is either being extremely immature, childish. I mean, you could be dealing with somebody who's actually younger than you. But paired with the Seven of Swords, it gives me this energy of you don't trust this person. You feel like this person's been sneaky with you. They may have ghosted you in the past and behaved childishly around you. But their intentions, their next move is the Hierophant, the Emperor, and the Temperance card. This person wants long-term commitment, stability. This person is either insanely drawn to you or they feel like you are the yin to their yang, their other half. Because Temperance is those two energies that no matter how hard you try to pull them apart, they just gravitate back together. What happened in this connection that Six of Cups just ends up sitting on the table? It's definitely somebody from your past. I picked up the deck and like the one card just stayed on the table. Okay, so what happened in the past with the Six of Cups person? For my Pisces. High Priestess. What's the secret sauce? I love this deck, but it was like 22 bucks. It's one of my cheaper decks, and I just absolutely vibe with the artwork on it. It's a whole vibe, okay? What happened in the past with this person is this is somebody you had a false start with. They just internalized their truth. They never told you the truth about what they wanted. They never told you that they wanted commitment. They never told you that they wanted, that they felt like they were like supposed to be with you. Okay, so let's get you some message cards. Yeah, it is. And it's like one of the cheaper decks too. I absolutely love this deck. Okay. Shuffle up some message cards. You guys like my message cards? I was going to write more and then I ran out of cards. I have to go to the dollar store. I like putting like the music ones on there, and I had all sorts of ideas of stuff I was going to write, and then I realized I didn't have any more of these cue cards. Yeah. I just start channeling random stuff to write on cards. Right? That was an interesting reading too. I've been getting some pretty cool ones tonight. Okay, so let's get some messages. I can't really like take jumpers on these ones, so I just randomly stop places. Somebody could be a loner, Sigma male, female. Didn't that just come out in the last reading? Like seriously, there's so many cards. I intentionally, so you could, one, or you or the other person could be like a Sigma female male, like somebody who sticks to themselves, enjoys their own company, a nonconformist, and somebody could intentionally frequent places that you will be, hoping we run into each other, but never say anything when I see you. So, like, maybe they're hitting up that old bar they used to see you at all the time, wondering where you ate. Somebody could be an anxious avoid attachment style, so fears abandonment, difficulty setting and respecting boundaries, terrified of being alone, attention seeking, clingy, codependency, needs others' validation, jealous, insecure, low self esteem, negative loop feedbacks where they're rethinking, reliving arguments and scenarios in their head. Again, remember these cards might not be the person on the table as well. These could be other energies involved in the situation. No one has made me feel the way you do, and I can't understand what I feel about you. Someone who keeps popping up in your mind, who you can't sleep because their thoughts pop up in your head, is intentionally manifesting you by living in the end. That is a Neville Goddard tactic. If you've never looked into Neville Goddard, that's what that is, living in the end. So it's saying that somebody who keeps popping up in your head all the time, you don't know why you can't get them out of your head. Hey, FG! It's because they're intentionally manifesting you. Now, that's not like accidental manifestation. When I wrote that card, that was to mean intentionally, consciously trying to manifest you. The person you could be dealing with could be a bad boy, bad girl looks, so they could have tattoos, piercings, hair that gives that bad boy appearance, clothing, and a bad boy attitude. And one more. Does not post off. I keep getting that card tonight too. Jesus Christ. Like I've got hundreds of cards here, guys, and they just keep spitting the same ones. Like, what's going on? Mercury retrograde. Does not post often on social media, keeps a low profile, does not like attention, does not like others knowing their business. And one more, just because I keep getting repeats tonight. Not telling you how I felt will haunt me the rest of my life. I should have told you when I still had the chance. Yeah, like I said, this is somebody from the past. Okay. You know what? I'm going to take another little tarot reader's break real quick, and then we're going to get on to some more cards. After I intentionally separate these cards and put them further into the deck. Hold on. I'm shuffling. I keep getting the same cards. There's like hundreds of them. It's probably like at least 200-300 cards there, maybe more. It's like more than one deck, and I think each like cue card deck has like 200 cards. So it's like so many. All right. Yes, Jason, I will be back. And then if I'm not totally dead and delusional by the time I get through this all signs, maybe I'll pop a couple quick cards for some people that are still in here. Okay, pop that up so you guys know I'll be right back, and it's just on intermission. And it's not frozen, and then we'll do Aquarius. 5 minutes. Okay, I am back for some more fire retrograde season readings. I always feel like reading during Mercury retrograde gives you like crazy readings. Who's all in here? Drop a comment. It's always hard to tell because like when I look at my phone or the screen, it doesn't really tell me. And then I'll be done the reading thinking I only had like 2 people in my live and it says I already have like 80 views or 60 views or something. Okay, for my Aqua babies, we're gonna look at, if you're just dropping in, we started with Virgo, we're moving through to Libra, and we are going in reverse, so I'm gonna have fun putting the timestamps on this one. What's the energy of the person coming towards Aquarius in love this week? Singles, please. Come on, don't stick. The humidity has been kicking my ass this summer with the cards. They want to stick together. This person is 8 of Cups energy. They could be walking away from something presently. And how are they moving? They could have recently walked away from something significant in their life. That might not even be a relationship. That could be a job. They could be going through a significant transition even in their life. Give me more on how they're presently moving. What's this person looking like? Okay. And how do they feel about Aquarius? This could be Aquarius, someone who either feels like they have some bad memories with you, or that could be telling me they are not someone from your past. What's the 6 of Cups reversed from? One more. I'm going to read that as Aquarius. You're dealing with somebody you do not have a past history with. Although you could potentially, this person could potentially feel like they have a strong connection with you even though you're new. They could feel like they don't know how they know you. Because how this person feels about you is the Ace of Cups to the Ace of Pentacles. It's like this person feels like you are someone they could make an offer to, someone they could offer their cup of love to. This person feels like they could actually build something with you, like they want to give it a small offer, and they're hoping that small offer to even get together, have coffee, collaborate in some way. This person feels like they want to do something physical in the physical world that looks like it's a small offer. That's what that Ace of Pentacles is. It's something new. But the intention behind this is the Ace of Cups, love. How you feel about this person is the 3 of Cups. What's the 3 of Cups? Aquarius, you could be feeling like you have more than one option in love. You could be feeling like this person's you could be feeling like you want to get together with this person, have a few drinks, get to know them. make friends with this person. Could be somebody really new in your energy. Either that or you don't actually see this person at all. Why? Give me more. You could be feeling called to take action or make a decision about this person. Let's get some more cards. How does this person view Aquarius? How does this person view Aqua babies? The Hermit. And how does Aqua view this person? This person, Aquarius, views you as someone who is possibly reserved, quiet, keeps to themselves. That's that lone wolf energy. Quiet. What's the Hermit reflecting on? The Hangman. One more. This person views you, Aquarius, as somebody who is quiet, somebody who is in this hangman energy, which might suggest that you have surrendered your path to the universe. To Four of Wands. Again, like I said, there's this energy here. The Six of Cups is normally someone who is a person from your past that feels like home. You have fond memories from them. Reversed, it could indicate that, but I'm almost picking up like a new person. And so that would indicate that they feel connected to you, like you remind this person of home, but you don't have a past history with this person because of the Four of Wands. What this person could be reflecting on and feeling when they view you is that they're stuck on some sort of Four of Wands energy here where you feel like home, reunions, celebrations. You could actually be dealing with somebody you have past life karma with here or unfinished business with. Not a bad thing. Can be good, can be bad. How you view this person is Four of Swords to the Six of Wands. You could be keeping your distance, remaining quiet, closed off, but you see this person as somebody who is successful, somebody who's attractive, gets a lot of attention. As you can see through the window, there's a lot of people looking inward like, ooh, that's shiny, that's nice. So maybe you could even be recognizing this person's in your energy, but like not pursuing this person because you think this person's got other options here, or you just assume they like have other options. This person's present energy, and the reason like I'm pulling up on there could be some sort of recognition or pull from this person where you have no past history, but you feel, or they feel connected to you anyway, Aquarius, because we have the Justice card to the Knight of Cups to the Queen of Wands. Justice is karmatic. Justice is karmatic rewards. It can be good and it can be bad. So in this person's energy, they are feeling a soul connection to you. romantically and seeing you as extremely attractive, energetically anyway. Okay, so what's their next move, Aquarius? Still here, boo-boo? Awesome, Queen Tiki. Yeah, the readings have been really good tonight, actually. Like I said, I like reading for Mercury retrograde. It's great. Their next moves, Aqua babies. Ooh, okay. The Sun to the Nine of Cups to the Fool. Yeah, this person looks like they are ready to roll. They want to make some sort of move. Wish fulfillment. Happiness. The Sun right next to the Nine of Cups to the Fool. This person wants to have a good time with you. They want to get together with you. They want to take a leap of faith. What's the Eight of Cups here in their energy then? Eight of Wands. Okay, so eights are the beginnings of new cycles because the Eight of Cups is walking away from something that you have heavily invested a lot of time, energy, emotions into, something that you were passionate about, that you spent a lot of time on, to the Eight of Wands. So it indicates to me this person's present energy is this person walked away from a very specific, very long cycle in their life to the Eight of Wands, and that was something that would have happened quite rapidly, quite fast. It could have been chaotic for this person even. It could indicate that this person spent 8 weeks, 8 months, 8 years working on a cycle. Generally, the 8-8 gives you that energy of a cycle that lasted 8 years because they tend to do that. Okay, so this person walked away from some other cycle and you know, when you're leaving your Eight of Cups, you're leaving it to go seek your Nine of Cups. This person sees you as the next evolution in their process. Do you see what I mean? Because you go from the Eight of Cups to the Nine of Cups, and then the Nine of Cups leads to the 10 of Cups. So this is like a new cycle for this person, and they feel like they've walked away from something in their life that could have happened rapidly. There could have been a fast movement away from another cycle, and they feel like that's leading them straight to you. You're their Nine of Cups. You're their next step. Okay. Anything else on what this last cycle was? Is it important? Whatever this cycle had to do, it had involved some sort of crossroads where this person could have been dealing with somebody that was immature, left them feeling stuck. What's the stuck energy? 888 again, right? Like that's the Eight of Swords. There's big emphasis. Do we have the other 8 yet? Or is it just those 3 8s? Well, we don't have the Eight of Swords, so that's good. Your South Node? Awesome. I have a lot of aqua in my chart too. Well, technically I'm a cusper, but also I was overdue, so by a few days, I think. So I probably should have been an aqua, but I also have Aquarius placements. Like my Venus is Aquarius. So I love my aqua babies. I know so many aqua Pisces cuspers. It's ridiculous. Like that whole like 4 or 5 days in the transition zone. So anyway, okay, 888 is really kind of a cool pattern I'm seeing here. There's something to do in this reading where this person's definitely left behind. A Two of Wands energy, it's a crossroads where you're feeling like you're unsatisfied with where you are, so you need to pick a path forward. And it has something to do with this Page of Wands energy. The Page of Wands can be a little immature, foolish, It can be somebody who's bored easily because it's that wand energy, who's just looking for a spark of passion and excitement. So this person could have been stuck in a stagnant cycle in their life that involved 8 years, 8 months, whatever. The 8 usually signifies 8 years. So 8 of Swords tells me this person felt like they were mentally trapped in their head and seeking some sort of new excitement. They felt like where they were in that last cycle was not leading them to what they wanted, which is this 9 of Cups and the Sun. So let's get you some message cards. I love Aqua Babies. Seriously, like most of my friends are like either Aquarius or Pisces or like right in the Aquarius Pisces cusp. It's bananas. Like I have a friend that I went to college with and her name's also Sheila. My name's Sheila, by the way, if you're not aware. Hop is not my real name. And her name's Sheila. We're a couple of years apart, but her birthday is like the day before mine. Like she's like February 19th. I'm like February 20th, right? And I think she's like a couple of years older than me. As you can see, I shuffled them. Let's see if we get different cards for Aqua Babies. I regret never telling you how I feel. Weird, because I don't think this is somebody from your past, unless that was supposed to be the other way. But I don't think it was. Unless this person's had the chance to talk to you and tell you how they feel, but it's still like new. Fool me twice, I'm a dumb fuck. 3 times, you're like every boy that I ever loved. If you're a good boy with bad intentions, tell me now. I cannot remember the name of that song. It's one of the new Jessie Murph songs. I love that new Sex Hysteria album, so go look it up. There's a music message in there for my Aqua Babies. That could be someone else in the energy. Like that might be how they feel. Like the music message about you. Like, are you going to be a problem? Right? Are you going to be like everybody else? This person likes to have their cake and eat it too, wants dedication, but plays the field and keeps their options open. Again, if you're dealing with more than one person, Aquarius, this might not be the person on the table. Or it could be the person they were dealing with that they walked away from. Someone who keeps popping up on your mind. Shit, we just got that card. Up on your mind, who you can't sleep because their thoughts pop in your head, is intentionally manifesting you living in the end. That's Neville Goddard. And we literally just got that card too. I shuffled the shit out of this. What the heck? Maybe it's connected to Pisces. Okay. Feeling pulled to your energy, wanting to address unfinished business. I mean, this could be a past life soulmate, right? I did say that with the Justice to the 6 of Cups to all that other shit going on. Everyone knows who this person is or knows of them. We got this card a couple times tonight too. So this person has a reputation. They stand out like a sore thumb, but very few people actually know this person. So that would signify somebody who is, mirroring energy, right, Queen Tiki? This could indicate somebody who keeps a small, close-knit circle, but everybody knows who they are, right? Anxious attachment. So again, remember, this could be you, this could be them, this could be someone else you're dealing with or they're dealing with. Somebody's dealing with a person with anxious attachment. Fears abandonment, difficulties setting, respecting boundaries, terrified of being alone, attention seeking, clinging, codependency, needs others for validation. They get jealous, insecure, they have low self esteem. A negative loop feedback where they are rethinking, reliving arguments in their head. So that could be somebody involved in this connection. Somebody has a schoolboy, schoolgirl crush. They play it cool, but they hide how much you excite them. They always want to be near you. Somebody's got a crush. And one more, just for my aqua babies. Oh, it's another Jessie. Man, maybe I didn't even put that many in here for Jessie Murph. I was going to make more cards that weren't Jessie Murph, and then I ran out of cards. So that one is Bad Behavior. That's the song. You look like you like whips and chains. Won't you do something insane, boy? I want that strange. Keep you hidden, that you keep hidden in your brain, boy. You know that song. Do you know that song, Queen Tiki? Okay, let's move on to the next one. I wrote up a handful of Jessie Murph cards, and they're the only ones coming out tonight. And there's other music cards in here that aren't even Jessie Murph. So it's like the theme of the night. You really have to check out that new Jessie Murph album. It's called Sex Hysteria. You can look it up on YouTube. The whole thing's on there now. It's released. Or Spotify. Such a good album. She blew up the internet with her one video because it's kind of satire. It's all about the songs Love Me Like It's 1965, because you know how people always have nostalgia about how oh, love was so much easier back in the 60s and people treated themselves better and stuff, but it's just kind of satire about how you have that nostalgia to have that 1960s love, but in reality, they had all the same problems: lying, cheating, your husband slapping you around, and all that same shit. But the only difference is now where it's just way more complicated with technology and cell phones and Snapchat, and everybody lost their mind over the video. Just go watch the video. It's called 1965 by Jessie Murph, and you are just gonna laugh your ass off because people are literally losing it, but they just keep watching the video anyway, so it's got so many millions of views. Jamming in your head, right? That's the theme of my life. I'm a Pisces, for Christ's sake. All I do is jam out in my own head. Okay, we're moving on to Sagittarius. Yes, I want that old-fashioned love. He hits me though, right? You should listen to it. The lyrics are freaking bananas, and people are just losing their shit over the video because you can literally see her just standing there watching her husband bang somebody else. And they're just losing it. It's so funny. Go read the comments on the video too. I was she just broke the fucking internet on that one. And then she went on Jimmy Kimmel Live and performed it live after everybody was you shouldn't be allowed to even have that video on YouTube. Okay, moving on to Sagittarius. What's the energy of the person heading towards Sagittarius in love? What's their present energy? The Fool. Okay, and how are they moving towards Sagittarius presently? What are they looking like? The Emperor. I'm liking it. Saggies, what's up? The Wheel of Fortune. One more. And the Star. I'm already liking this for Saggies. What's up? Okay, so how does this person feel about Sagittarius? You got Sagittarius in here, Queen Tiki. Where's Sagittarius in your placements? Seven of Swords. Okay, so how do you feel about this person, Sag? Queen of Swords. Clarify the Seven of Swords. Clarify the Queen of Swords. How's this person viewing Sagittarius? I'm working on something here. Sag rising. I'm a Leo rising. Fire sign risings are the boss. Okay. King of Cups. And how does Sagittarius view this person? The Empress to the Emperor. We have a pair. That's good. Okay, so what's this person's next moves? Man. Four of Swords. Oh, you know what? What's my battery life before I go and dye this thing again? It wasn't even fully charged yet. Hold on. Because we're already running at 2 hours, and I better stick my phone charger on here real quick. The last time I ran light at night without a full charged phone, my phone died when I was pulling cards for people at the end of my all signs. Sag, Neptune, and Midhaven speed. Okay. We have on the table, sorry, my cord's probably in the way now. I'm just charging my phone. Let's make sure it's actually charging. Hold up. Okay, let's see. Back at it. Okay, Sagittarius. The person coming towards you is the Fool. You could be dealing with an Aries, but this could indicate their present energy is this person wants to take a leap of faith towards you, or in the past they did take a leap of faith towards you and they felt like a fool. So let's have a look. Their present energy, the Emperor to the Wheel of Fortune to the Star. Again, the Emperor really does not like feeling like they don't have a good, clear vision of what's to come in the future. But they do have the Wheel of Fortune here to the Star energy, so that shows me this person's coming towards you. This person could be like a boss, they could own a business, they could be somebody who's well known, because the Emperor is definitely somebody everybody seems to know. This person has the Wheel of Fortune to the Star, so this person wants to spin that wheel, move forward with you. They see you as the star, or they're looking for that wish fulfillment. The star can be somebody who is considered a muse, so they might feel like you inspire them to spin the Wheel of Fortune and move forward with you. But the way they feel for you and their feelings for you is the Seven of Swords to the Ten of Wands. Which is what's confusing me, because it looks good until you look at the Seven of Swords to the Ten of Wands, because that shows me somebody who feels... They could be feeling that you are hiding some sort of burden or regret even, or this could be how they feel towards you. Let me know if this makes sense, because this part looks really good. this part looks really good. It's your guys' feelings for each other that's confusing my ass here, okay? So if you got Sag placements, just let me know. Because on the back of the deck, we have the Lovers, and that is a choice in love. That is a soul contract. That is feeling bound to somebody, like you have no willpower. You want to connect with this person, okay? To the Page of Pentacles is giving me somebody wanting to manifest new love. To the Four of Wands, High Priestess. I mean, this is a very strong soul connection coming in. Wheel of Fortune, divine timing. This person could feel like they have a divine connection with you. The Star is that Muse card. This person could be feeling like they're divinely guided to you, like you bring them some sort of inspiration. I'm just confused about your guys' feelings, Sagittarius. Because you feel like Queen of Swords to the Judgment card to the Hierophant. Like, the Queen of Swords can be ready to cut you off at any given moment if you say or do the wrong thing. So it's like, you, Sagittarius, may have been through a rough past with someone else that involved a higher level of commitment. So you could be a single divorced mom. You could have gone through some shit. You may be feeling to take action towards this person, because Judgment can also be feeling called to take action. The call to take action. You're being called to make a decision regarding the Hierophant, which is the Hierophant's the grumpy old man card. It also represents marriage structures like school, marriage, religion, higher levels of teaching, education. So and this is in your feelings for this person. The Queen of Swords can be ready to hear someone out, too. But she'll cut you off if she doesn't like her shit. So she's smart. She's got better judgment. This energy coming from Sagittarius could be showing me somebody who's been through some shit and is almost willing to see if this other person can teach them something new. Or you're feeling a very strong spiritual connection to this person already, Sagittarius. Divine timing. Yes, divine timing for sure. And definitely with that Judgment to we have like a shitload of major arcanas on the table right now. We even have the fucking High Priestess. The High Priestess to the Hierophant, though, we do have the Moon card, okay? So that tells me that when you have the High Priestess to the Hierophant on the table in a reading, something that has been hidden is going to be brought to light and shown. And what is hidden is the Moon to the Four of Swords to the Knight of Wands. And that's in their actions. So right now they are hiding something they've discovered about this connection that they want to take action on that's fast moving. Knight of Wands. Or about their own hot and cold behavior in this connection. Fool. So many major arcanas. Saggies, what's up? Okay, but the confusing thing is how this person feels about you, Sagittarius. Seven of Swords to the Ten of Wands. With that Queen of Swords, the only thing I can think of is they know that you're in that energy where you could cut them off at any given moment, but either it's burdensome to them that they feel like you could cut them off and you're keeping things from them. This could be somebody who wants you to open up more to them and put down your sword and stop being so closed off. Let loose a little, because this person might be viewing you as the star, but you're not letting them see that side of you. Being guarded, right? It's great. So grumpy. I don't know. I'm just trying to tell you what I'm seeing, and that's why I'm confused. I'm like, how is this your feelings with all this other shit on the table? I'm confused. And the only thing I can think is like Sag is in this Queen of Swords energy, and this person is literally burdened because they feel like Sagittarius is being too reserved. And the Seven of Swords, it's not necessarily being deceitful. It's somebody who's keeping their moves quiet, sometimes because they don't trust the other person, right? And then the Ten of Wands could indicate that this person feels like the Queen of Swords energy, and Sagittarius's energy side is like, do you know what I mean? Just take what resonates. I'm just trying to read it. But anyway, how they view you, Sagittarius, is the King of Cups. So that is somebody, again, who is emotionally mature, and so is the Queen of Swords, except for the King of Cups can also be very reserved and aloof and hold their feelings back until they know whether or not they trust the other person. So I see something like a pattern going on here. And then how Sagittarius feels for this other person that's coming in is the Empress. So Sagittarius, you want to nurture this, you want to give to this, you might even want to go have babies with this. Like, you're in that, let's create something. And this person is coming towards you as the Emperor. So, I mean, that's a match. And their next moves just looks like they are honestly, I mean, they could be like laying in bed at night fantasizing about you with the moon to the Four of Swords. And the Knight of Wands. And what is this? Okay, let's get one more card on this. What's their next move? Because whatever it is, it's going to come out. What's the Five of Swords? Honestly, Sagittarius, you are dealing with somebody who is fantasizing about you. They're hiding that they're fantasizing about you because they know you don't trust them, Sagittarius. Not at all. This person probably wants to get jiggy with it. Like, Sagittarius definitely sees this person as like boss daddy, right? There you are. Boss daddy wants to take a leap of faith. Boss daddy looks like he's hiding that he's probably, when I think about you, I touch myself. You know what I mean, right? Knight of Wands wants to get jiggy. I can't read that any differently, guys. And then when clarifying it, Five of Swords to the Six of Wands. It's like this person wants to just come out and be like, oh my God, I want to rip your clothes off and make out to you. But you're like this divorced mom energy who wants to kill everybody, who's probably like 40 and like hormonal and just wants to murder people. And being a middle-aged single mom, this is the only way I gotta pull from what I know, okay? Let's get some cards. That's the best I can read that, Sag. Sorry, guys. Remember, roles can be reversed. Tarot has no gender. I mean, you know, that Emperor can just want to get you knocked up and make you an Empress and make you not be the Queen of Swords, because there's a lot of boom boom thoughts in this person's head. Wants to get jiggy, yeah. I mean, I guess I don't really have to keep it PG-13 because I make all my videos for like 18 plus. So. Your kids should not be listening to my tarot channel. And my kids know better because I tell them to just leave me the hell alone when I'm recording anyway. So. Okay, message cards for Saggy. No one has ever made me feel the way you do, and I can't understand what I feel for you. I am trying to let you go and move on with my life. I am trying to do what I think is best for me and the situation. So yeah, like I said, that Queen of Swords was like, I don't know if I want to do this. Quiet country road, laid back road drives, prefers to get away from the city noise and lights, so somebody might just prefer to not get themselves caught up in sexy, saggy love time. I don't know. Does not often, again, does not post often on social media, keeps a low profile, does not like attention, does not like others knowing their business. That's weird. Can't get you off my mind. I go over and over and over our conversations and memories in my head. The way you smell drives me wild. Just being near you is intoxicating, drunk on you. Keeping tabs on you. Urges to know where you are, what you're doing. And one more. I intentionally frequent places you will be hoping we run into each other, but I never say anything when I see you. Okay. Fire. Outdoor fun. You know, they might just want to get cozy in the back of the truck box and look at the stars. I live in a very small town, rural Saskatchewan place, to be honest. I'm like an hour and a half away from the capital in farm country surrounded by the Bakken oil patch where there's nothing but cows and farms and pump jacks as far as the eye can see. So I know what that back road country boom boom would probably look like. Go driving down one of those grid roads in Saskatchewan and you're going to be like lost under the stars with nothing better to do. Thank you, Jason. Plus side, in Saskatchewan, there's like a grid everywhere. You can't really get lost. It's like the prairies. It's like middle America, right? The Midwest where it's like super flat and farmy. They like to call us North Texas or like North Dakota. Moving on to Capricorn. One more shuffle. Have you guys ever seen, what's her name? She's like one of my favorite channels, and she's got like a pretty small channel too. It's Earthly Intuitions Tarot. She usually just reads Pisces and Virgo though, which is what I started my channel to do because I'm a Pisces sun and a Virgo moon, and then I just ended up reading all signs because I'm always busy. But if you guys get the chance, go check out Earthly Intuitions channel. She hasn't been posting as much as she usually does, but she's so good. I love her readings. If you have Pisces or Virgo placements, she should really read all signs sometime because she's actually, like, she's a really good reader. I love her. She popped on a couple of my lives, but, you know, the last time I was pulling cards for her, my phone died, so... Okay, Capricorn. Two of Cups and the person coming towards you energy. How is this person moving? Six of Pentacles. And give me more. One more. I got the Emperor back in how this person is moving for Capricorn too. Ooh, and the Strength card. I like it. So how's this person feeling about my Cappy? King of Wands. And how does Cappy feel about this person? How does this person view Capricorn? Wow, I can talk. And how does Capricorn view this person? Okay, and how's this person's next moves? Well, what you're not seeing with this person, Cappy, is they're in the Two of Cups energy, but they seem like they're looking to move forward from some sort of turbulent times in their past, possibly because of this Ten of Swords energy to the Eight of Swords. This person might have been stuck for a while, up in their head, overthinking of, like, what am I going to do next after some very significant, painful ending in their life, a very strong finality. That's an end of a cycle for sure. That ended painfully, duh. But this person looks like they are looking to move forward from that energy. They're looking for their Two of Cups. They're coming towards this as the Six of Pentacles, the Emperor, the Strength card. Somebody looks like they're just bossing up and ready to give to a new situation, possibly. Having the strength to overcome this painful ending and move forward. They might not be sharing that information or public about that information because it was on the back of the deck for what you're not seeing, Cappy. But this person feels about you, the King of Wands, which is they feel very attracted to you. They feel like they want to charge in, take control, take the lead. That is definitely somebody who does not let something get in their way when they want it. And how you feel about this person is Page of Wands, Capricorn. So that could indicate you feel this person is, like, technically younger than you. You could feel like they're a little more emotionally younger than you too. Flirtatious. You could find this person flirtatious, funny, witty, full of piss and vinegar and fire even. It's like the Page of Wands. It's that wand energy. You might find this person a little overly flirtatious even, is what I'm picking up. How they view you is the Nine of Wands. They could view you as somebody who's also gone through, like I picked up, this person's gone through some sort of significant ending in their life that they're looking to move forward from. They could also view you as somebody who's gone through a similar significant rough time in past relationships. If that resonates, let me know. How you view this person? You view this person as the Knight of Cups to the Queen of Pentacles. You think this person makes you feel romantic. They might even be expressing, like I said, I picked up like flirtatious, younger, newer energy here. So this person might just be coming across really funny and romantic and lovey, and to that Queen of Pentacles energy, it's giving me this vibe of like, Capricorn, you're just like, I don't know if I'm ready to hop on this wand energy sexy train just yet. You know, you're kind of like, if that makes sense, like this person's dead serious about you and you're just like, oh no, what do I do? This is too much flirtation and romance for me to handle. But you like it. You like it, Capricorn. Hop on the wand. I don't even think I have Capricorn placements in my chart. This is definitely not my reading. Yeah, no, I don't think I have any significant Capricorn in my chart at all. So when I read for Capricorn and I even pick up anything, I'm surprised. Because it's like, some signs I read really good for, and I'm getting a vibe off this Capricorn reading. Anyway, so for Capricorn, this person coming towards you definitely wants to connect with you. They feel very drawn to you. That could be like that soulmate. That's the chemistry card. It's the Two of Cups. It's great chemistry. So this Eight of Wands to the Two of Wands to the King of Swords. That's a weird combo for their intentions, their next move. I mean, it's somebody who's being very strategic. That's the King of Swords. The Two of Wands is across. And I hate Mercury retrograde for the fact that twos. It's always the twos. Two of Cups, Two of Wands, Two of Swords, Two of Pentacles. Let's get more. What's the like? Unless this is this person's crossroads they're at, where they're like, do I take fast action and charge in, or should I be more strategic? Is that what that is? Because there's always a choice when it comes to like a crossroads, right? We do have this little devil. This little devil, Jason, since you're giving me the devil horns on this card. Wants to get their candy. Yes-ish. Standing on business. One more. What am I missing here? If the sea was guarded. This person is at a crossroads in their next move. They want to come like fireworks. They want to shoot off. They want to make a move for it. They want their Eight of Wands movement. But they don't know if they should stay in that strategic, head over heart, slow and steady runs the race, King of Swords. Like the King of Swords can be fast too, but at the same time, he's so strategic. He's a planner, right? And it's like this person is seeing this Nine of Wands energy here and not wanting to get you standing on business. They don't want you to get defensive, up in your head, or hangman about their move towards you. So right now, I don't think I have a future move because this guy's like, I want to charge in, but I got to use my head over my heart because there's this energy here of that Nine of Wands showing me, Capricorn, this person thinks that you might be a little defensive yourself because you've been wounded in the past. And intuitively, we still have that High Priestess, Eight of Swords on the deck, Ten of Swords. It could have been you that went through a really strong, sucky ending, Capricorn, and this person might just know that. So remember, roles can be reversed, and tarot has no gender. Take what resonates. Think with the head, not with the wand. This person wants to clearly think with the wand, but they're like, meh, I don't know if I should move so fast. This one might cut my head off. Let's get a couple message cards. Oh, come on. Okay. I got a playlist or a mixtape. It's designated to you, our songs that remind me of you. Secretly compares their new person to you. Feels like no one will ever compare to you or give you what
give what you gave. Remember, these cards don't actually have to be the person that we were reading on the table. It could be somebody else you're dealing with as well. Everyone knows who this person is. Again with this card. And I literally, this is like one of the new cards I just wrote up because I was just like coming up with a bunch of ideas. So we do have the Emperor on the table. So whoever this energy is, it's a well-known, reputable person. Everyone knows who this person is or knows of them. They have a reputation. But very few people actually know this person. So this is like, I'm popular. I'm boss daddy over here, but I keep my circle small. All right. Can't get you off my mind. I go over and over our memories and conversations in my head. Likes to have their cake and eat it too. Wants dedication but plays the field. Keeps their options open. So when I was picking up that energy of somebody who was hurt in the past, and that's why this other person is moving slow, that could be the person from the past. Right there. It's not all the same person's energy. It's just messages. They cannot understand this connection and feel pulled toward your energy, past life, soul recognition. Very specific on that one. That's a soulmate recognition card. And resisting an ending, refusing to change, not learning from their past. So yeah, like I said, that like defensive energy, being hurt in the past. Someone here feels like Cappy went through some shit, probably with this person here, and that person there might still be clinging on to their energy as well. One more, just to wrap it up. And an anxious attachment would explain why resisting an energy. Yeah, maybe Capricorn has somebody else in their energy that they were dealing with before that's not letting go. That could be what's going on here. Let's wrap it up and move on to the next one. How many more do I got left? I have Scorpio and Libra. Oh yeah, I got 2 left to do. Okay, I'm going to take a quick pee break and I will be right back with those last 2. Intermission cards so nobody thinks my screens are frozen. I'll be right back. Give me 5.
Okay, I am back. Let's get through these last couple readings. We're on Scorpio. Okay, Scorpio. Who is the person coming towards my Scorpios? What's the present energy? King of Pentacles. I like it. I like it. And how are they moving? Scorpios, are you dealing with somebody at work who is wearing down your willpower to stand on business? Okay, how is this person feeling about Scorpio? How's Scorpio feeling about this person? We could be dealing with a business situation. Okay, so how does this person view Scorpio? They're watching. And they're holding back their energy. Okay, and how does Scorpio view this person? Always with the Nine of Wands lately. Okay, one more on the Nine of Wands. And one more on the Six of Pentacles. And what's this person's next moves? Next moves, clarify more. Hold up, catching a vibe. You're dealing with a King of Pentacles. You see this person, you feel for this person that they're the Emperor to the Strength card. This person feels like they're not getting a lot from you in the term of truth or clarity. Like you're giving them just a little bit to chew on, Scorpio. If that makes sense. Is this a work situation? Clarify. If this is not work for Scorpio, then this could be like school. It could be like fucking some sort of club you're involved in, the gym even.
This is some place you go regularly. I don't know if it's necessarily work. We do have the Emperor and the King of Pentacles here, so this person could be a business owner and maybe you like frequent their business. This person appears to be letting down their guard when it comes to proximity to you, if that makes sense. They feel like they either want to give equally to this connection and they want clarity if that's what you want is to give to this connection. You feel, Scorpio, like this person is the Emperor, the Strength card, so you would see this person as somebody who's very stable, attractive, somebody who might own a business or be a boss or a coworker or somebody in the community that you spend a lot of time around. You're seeing this person, that's for sure, in some sort of work setting. And how this person sees you is the Page of Swords to the Four of Swords. So this person's watching you, though. That's for sure. And how they're seeing you, they're watching you, they're getting a lot of intelligence and reconnaissance on you. But this person feels like you are either very reserved and not showing them how you feel, or they're trying to reflect on what it is they want from you. How you see this person is the Empress to the Nine of Wands. It's like saying you're a match. I keep getting the Emperor and the Empress out tonight. I'm getting them matched up in like so many readings. It's funny. So the Nine of Wands, the Empress is giving me, you see this person, you're viewing this person as somebody who's been hurt in the past that would want to I don't know why I'm reading it like this. You want to, Scorpio, heal this person from some sort of injury. The Empress is very nurturing. She can give, she can create. That could be that Three of Pentacles energy of wanting to collaborate with this person, wanting to collaborate with you. This is supposed to be a love reading, so I'm going to read it like that. But love can also involve collaborations with people that we work with. So you could be feeling like you have something to offer this person in terms of helping this person rebuild a business, rebuild their reputation, because we do have the Seven of Wands here in reverse. That's somebody who's folding on their beliefs, their values. I mean, the Seven of Wands upright, you're standing on business. How you're viewing this person has the Nine of Wands in there. So it almost feels like somebody who wants to fix the other person or fix a problem in that person's life that they're having. And how they're moving next, Queen of Swords, Queen of Cups, Ace of Pentacles. Now, either you could be this person's ex-wife or they could have an ex-wife. Or Scorpio, you or they could be divorced in a feminine energy. There's an offer here, and it's a pentacle, so that's something very tangible to work on, some sort of offer that can be seen in the real world. And let's get more on this. I feel like this has something to do with actual work in the real world. There's a fucking fuck ton of pentacle energy coming out. Give me more on that for their next moves. Yeah, it's like two people that know each other professionally, and the idea is to work on something together because one or both of you are hoping it's going to lead to a love offer. And the Ace of Cups with the Empress and the Emperor would give me those vibes of, I mean, there's a potential for somebody to get knocked up here if that happens. That's for sure. Anything else? Nine of Pentacles. I'm guessing somebody's very successful and single here. So you're not dealing with a third party situation from the looks of it. What else? Five of Wands. There might be competition for somebody here. I mean, we do have the Emperor and the Empress on the table, so it's probably highly likely that there's competition, but we also have the Sun card on the back of the deck now. To the Star, to the Three of Swords. Ten of Pentacles. I am picking up ex-wife material here, so somebody could be butthurt over another person moving on. Like if this person's ex-wife is their business partner. Let's grab a couple message cards. Yeah, the only major arcanas on this one are Emperor to the Empress. Decent divine masculine and feminine energy. And that's it. I feel bad for you, Scorpio. I mean, it's good reading, like in general, I think. Yeah, just the Emperor to the Empress. Oh, and the Strength card. Leo energy. Done easy, straightforward reads. Likes to have their cake and eat it too. Wants dedication but plays the field and keeps her options open. Secretly compares their new person to you. Feels like no one will ever compare to you. Why do I keep getting the same cards? This has got to be like an X. Doesn't even match my reading. I knew you lied to me or them about it. I can't stop asking myself why you never picked me or why you shot me down. I should have known I did nothing wrong or I was good enough. But it really hurt my ego. Unless this is like a past person that it never happened with. I knew you lied to me or them about it. And ooh, I love this song. Another Jessie Murph song. It's called Heroin. There's a hitman shooting bullets at my mind. When you touch me, he stops trying for a while. I can't stop and I can't run and I can't hide. I can't seem to stay away. I love you more than words can say. It's a very good song. Go check it out. I can't sing worth a shit. I also have no rhythm. I'm not musically talented in any way, but I can read fucking cards, okay? And pick people's brains when they don't know I'm doing it. I got a playlist or mixtape designated to you and our songs that remind me of you. Man, I'm getting repeats on the reads. Whose is this? There's gotta be somebody in the chat. Which one of you is not telling me something? You or them don't know this, but you have a stalker who knows where you live, work, and everything about you. So in case somebody's jumping in on the timestamps later and just checking in, these cards might not match the actual people in the reading. It could be other people in your energy as well that are involved in your situationship. And last one, Libra. Because I started with Virgo, right? Yeah, okay. Stretch my back. Okay. Libra. I'm gonna have so much fun trying to timestamp this later. Okay. Show me the person's energy that is coming towards Libra, the High Priestess. I like it. And how are they moving? Could be dealing with a Pisces, Libra. Show me more. One more. Oh, we got a lot of major arcanas. And how is this person feeling about my Libras? Two of Cups, I like it. And how is Libra feeling about this person? How does this person view Libra? They view you, Libra, as a new potential Ten of Cups opportunity. They want something new with you. And they feel about you, the Two of Cups, like you are a good match. How's Libra viewing this person? Page of Pentacles, what else? To the Ace of Pentacles. Libra, you look like you're interested in pursuing something new and seeing where it's going to go with this person. You feel about them, the Queen of Pentacles. That's you want to nurture this. You want to see where it's going. You want to... Yeah. This is looking good. What's the catch? It's Mercury retrograde. What's the catch? What's this person's next moves? Why do I keep getting that fucking Nine of Wands? I'm not even a fan of that card. There's the catch. King and Queen of Swords. Libra, I don't know if this is your ex. And maybe they feel like you got the secret sauce because that's literally what it says on the High Priestess. But we got Page and Page. This is like new love. Unless you guys are both divorced. Is this somebody from the past? Options. Give me a second to get my brain working here on this one. Because it looked so good. Unless this person is divorced and has been through some shit. And the reason their next actions is 9 of Wands to the Knight of Pentacles to the Queen of Swords, because they feel like you've been through some shit, Libra, and they're going to move super slow because they don't want to get their head cut off. Because that King of Swords is also somebody who is definitely aloof and strategic. And they've got that Hangman energy, like they're either seeing something in a new way, seeing something in a new light, or surrendering it to the universe, to the world. The world is either meaning there's some significant differences between the two of you, Libra. This person could be at a physical distance from you as well. This could indicate this is an online relationship, or that this person's recently completed a cycle in their life and they're ready to start something entirely new. So if this is not an ex from the past that you are divorced from, being the King and Queen of Swords, it could indicate that you are both air signs, single, possibly having been divorced or in long-term committed relationships in the past that would be like considered married, so a spouse even. We are working for Libra. Libra's an air sign, so it's not surprising that you're both showing up as the King and Queen of Swords. It doesn't look like a past relationship, though. It looks good. It looks like the person coming towards you is presently in the High Priestess energy. That is somebody who is following their intuition, intuitively guided. This is somebody who is very quiet and reserved, but they know a lot. They just don't say it. And that's kind of similar water emotional energy to the King of Swords, who knows a lot. He's very strategic, but he's quiet and aloof. This King of Swords definitely wants to Two of Cups. That's what they feel for you, like you're a match, and you are. You're the King of fucking Swords. Queen of fucking Swords, the King of fucking Swords. Okay? I don't know. There's not much else here. It looks like this person's just going to take it slow and steady. They're afraid that you've been wounded in the past. There's that Queen of Swords, so you probably have. How they view you, Libra, they view you as the Ten of Pentacles. Their ultimate wish fulfillment. Somebody they can build an empire with. They feel like you could be their, you know, power couple that they build a life with. Okay, so let's get a couple message cards. Trying to let you go and move on with my life, and I'm trying to do what I think is best for me or for the situation. So like I said, I feel like somebody or both of you could be divorced, and maybe somebody's like trying to walk away from an ex and just move on with their life. Somebody has old money looks, clean lines, simple, elegant outfits, classy attire, but owns the room, quiet confidence. Somebody could have been dealing with a dismissive avoidant. So a dismissive avoidance characters are somebody who is uncomfortable with deep emotions. I'm happier, hyper independent. Sorry, I can't read my teeny tiny Sharpie writing. I don't know how to give or receive emotional feedback or praise. I feel trapped by commitment, responsibility, but it's what I crave the most. And this could be somebody who was emotionally neglected in some form as a child. So somebody in this situation could have a dismissive avoidant tendency, which could explain why this King of Swords feels like they need to move super slow towards you because you might cut their head off and run. Okay, I am the ex or third party to your... Oh, I haven't even gotten this one yet since I made it. This is a good one. I am the ex or the third party to your specific person. So the person or your person. Just take what resonates. I stalk you online. I view everything you post, and I'm your obsessed third-party player. So when I wrote that card, it was very specific, and like I said, I feel like I'm picking up energy here for Libra about exes and possibly being either like married, or in long-term relationships. And it looks like somebody's got an ex spouse or partner that is potentially watching the new person and stalking everything they do. You know, you get those crazy exes, right? Like, you can't get away from them. That's a very specific card. I wrote some really specific ones yesterday. I did not want you to find out about my past, shamed, white lies, making shit up. And if this person does, if somebody here in the reading does have like a crazy stalker ex, maybe they didn't want the other person to find out about it. Oh, it's another Jesse Murph song. Another good one. Seriously, go check out that album. I've been just propping it all night, right? I didn't even use like lyrics from every song on the album either, just a couple, but they all just keep popping up. So this one, what's this one called? Best behavior or worse? No. Oh yeah, it's worst behavior, and it's got little baby in it. That's the one. You on your worst behavior? Keep it cool. I'ma sext you later. Breathing like you need a respirator. Slow kisses on your neck and navel. Get on your knees. On your knees and come and get what you prayed for. That one's a good one. What else do we got? Like, I haven't gotten a single music card in here that's not Jesse Murph. That's ridiculous. Does not post often. Again, does not post often on social media. Keeps a low profile. Does not like attention. Does not like others knowing their business. And I lie awake at night and fantasize about you and me and how things could be. One more. So I feel somebody's got like an X showing up on the table too. Resisting an ending. Feeling like, as I say that, resisting an ending. Refusing to change, not learning from their mistakes. So yeah, there's like a stalker X on here. We were too young back then, and I still think about how things could have turned out. Yeah. So that's maybe why somebody's like trying to take it slow, is because they got a crazy X. Okay, that's it. Anybody want a couple cards? Got a question? Jason, Queen Tiki, you got one question before I wrap this up? Tarina, you just want to know about Tarina? Like, is there anything specific you want to know? You let me know if you got an actual question or you just want basics. What comes out for you, Queen Tiki? Like, Jason, like, do you want to know if she's with somebody else or if she wants to come back or if she's thinking about you? Is there anything specific, Jason? Oh, you're Tarina. I can't even read because it's like too far away from my face. Wow. Whatever comes out. I'm in the mood for pulling on love tonight. That whole Mercury retrograde. What's coming towards you, right? Hold on. Oh, I do have a... I'm just in the mood to like sage something real quick here. And I never sage halfway through. I just felt like I needed to do it. I never sage during readings, but just an urge. Oh, fucking sage flying everywhere, burn. Okay, let's try that again. Clear some energy out of the way. Okay, Queen Tiki. What does Queen Tiki need to know? What's coming at her? Well, Queen. Someone you may have surrendered a connection or situation with that now either this person is defensive towards you or you have been defensive towards them, or somebody was very stubborn in something they said, did, action they took. This person could have been hot and cold, or this person is ready to run in. What's the Hangman energy? Somebody's doing a lot of time to reflect, Queen Tiki. They are reflecting on a situation that they feel like they have already surrendered to the universe, or they are reflecting, trying to see things from a different angle, possibly from your point of view. What's the Seven of Wands here? What's the Knight of Wands? Ooh, that's a whole fucking storybook. Okay, so somebody is in a surrender energy, Piscean energy. They may have pulled back their energy, ghosted, gone quiet even, because they are definitely heavily reflecting on some sort of situation that they have gone hangman on. Nine and Eight of Wands. We have your Seven of Wands to the Nine of Swords. Somebody was up in their head, having some anxiety, depression, sleepless nights. You might be living rent-free in somebody's head, or somebody is rent-free in your head, Tiki my babe. Because that is the reason someone here is standing on business. They're standing on business and they're defensive and they're ready to defend their point of view or their actions because something is making them up in their head. The Knight of Wands is showing me either you dealing with somebody who's hot and cold, or somebody feels like they rushed into a situation here that led to a Tower, Three of Wands, Four of Cups, Emperor. There's a cycle because we had the 8 to the 9 of Wands. Now the 8s again are cycles. Rushing in energy, rushing in energy. What I'm seeing here is somebody could be dealing with somebody who has been a little bit hot and cold. There may have been an ending because this person rushed in, half-cocked, not knowing what to do next. Or when somebody approached with this energy, it was shocking, caught the other person off guard. It's like you were expecting your ship to come in, but when it did, with this Four of Cups, you can see the universe is giving them the cup, and instead of not seeing the cup in this artwork, normally the Four of Cups is not seeing the cup the universe is offering, which is your Ace of Cups, which is your new beginning, because you're too busy fixating on the Three of Cups that has spilled over. In this case, these Three of Cups are empty. The universe is right there handing it directly to you. You're looking at it and you actually look scared to take the fucking cup. Okay. I'm picking up a vibe that someone's in your energy here, Tiki baby, who does have some boss daddy vibes here. And because this person looks like this and is in control, stern, knows what they want, someone may have made an opportunity or an offer to you that was actually intimidating, if that makes sense. Okay, so you received an offer of some sort. It doesn't have to be love. It can be like business. I'm seeing somebody who was waiting for an opportunity to come in. The universe is like, here's your fucking opportunity. Here's this boss daddy opportunity. And you're like, I don't know if I should take that. Okay. But what you're not seeing, because, oh, there's a Two of Cups. This could be a business partnership. It doesn't have to be love. It's like you've been burned on something before. Now, I'm not even calling this love because you just said whatever's coming in. We do have the Two of Cups. This could be an actual relationship. It could be like a business partnership, a friend, family member. Somebody's offering you something and you're like, nah. Now I'm scared. I don't want to take it. And King of Swords to the Eight of Wands to the Nine of Cups. Nine of Wands. I feel like you're being hyper strategic about taking action on a new cycle. What's the Two of Cups? 7, lucky sevens, and an Ace of Pentacles. You could be having a little fantasy or online communication. We do have that Eight of Wands here. There's somebody you're connecting with, and it's something you have been keeping mum about. It's an offer, and it's a partnership. You let me know what kind of partnership it is, and I'll grab you a couple message cards. Play some roulette. Some cup from the universe. An Ace of Cup from the universe you're playing Russian roulette with right now. Let's see if this will do jumpers. Probably not, but we can try. Eh. There's probably more than one jumper. I don't know if that's a good idea. Feeling pulled to your energy, wanting to address unfinished business. They cannot understand this connection and feel pulled towards your energy, past life soul recognition. Yeah, but there's like more than one card coming out. Okay, that was one. Business and love. Ooh, mixing business and pleasure. That could be fun. I stole something from you you don't know or think it was someone else. That's like the most random thing I've ever written in my bloody history of writing cards. That might be too much. What is that? Oh god, that's like half the deck. I long for this connection but feel trapped by my situation or circumstance. I don't know how to make this work. Yeah, that goes really well with like this card and this card. So we have 3 cards. Wow, I just lost my voice there. It just totally disappeared. Hold on, I think I need a drink. My shit talker's broken. So we have 3 cards here. Feeling pulled to your energy, wanting to address unfinished business. I long for this connection, but I feel trapped in a situation or circumstance, and I don't know how to make this work. And they cannot understand this connection and feel pulled towards your energy. So past life, soul recognition, heavy, heavy. And the 2 of Cups can definitely indicate a soul contract with unfinished business. This person might have stole something of yours that is like small and insignificant that you don't know about, just so they could feel connected to you because they feel so drawn to you, if that makes sense. I think I know what was taken. I'll look tomorrow. Yeah, I'm getting a vibe of this person didn't steal something from you in a malicious way. It was probably something very small, very insignificant that they didn't want you to know they took, because this person feels like a soul life connection to you, like they just wanted something with your energy on it, if that makes sense. I hope it makes sense. Let's get you one more card, or probably a couple more of the message cards. I've got lots. And then, oh, it's that Heroine song again. I love this song. Seriously, Queen Tiki, you're going to love this album. There's a hitman shooting bullets at my mind. When you touch me, he stops trying for a while. I can't stop and I can't run and I can't hide. I can't seem to stay away. Hitman, Jesse Murph. Ah! Okay. And what else do we got for you? You guys are getting serenaded by my god-awful singing skills.
There was multiple attempts to remove it from here, so I will check.
Okay. Oh, it's got like your energy on it? Is that what it is? Oh god, it's another Jessie Murph song. Queen Tiki, these must be for you. You on your worst behavior. Keep it cool, I'ma sext you later. Breathe in like you need a respirator. Slow kisses on your neck and navel. Get on your knees, come and get what you prayed for. That one is called, what's it called? I should have wrote the names of the songs on there. Worst behavior, bad behavior, something like that. He sings all the time. Yeah, I actually have checked her out a couple times when I had the chance. And damn, like my singing skills are bad. I put a spell on you because you're mine, literally. Okay, if this person stole something from you, Queen Tiki, it might be so they can actually, like, you know, work some love magic or something. And then old money looks, clean lines, simple, elegant outfits, classy attire, but owns the room with quiet confidence. We'll get you one more just because that was like random. I pretend not to notice you. Oh, so that's like that energy where like somebody be looking at you and then you walk in the room and then they look away and you're like, were they looking at me? Too funny. Okay, let's get Jason. Jason, you got anything? You just, doesn't matter what it is? Whatever comes out. Okay. For Jason. What's coming towards Jason? An Ace of Pentacles. What does Mojo say? That Ace of Pentacles can be a physical manifestation of all four pentacles rolled into one. I'm on a chair in a corner. Wow, what's coming towards you is an Ace of Pentacles. What's this Ace of Pentacles about? Exactly. The Emperor. You could have been trying to manifest bossing up, Jason. Or you could be trying to manifest some sort of status, recognition. Your ghost better step up. Queen of Cups. What else do we got here? Well, kind of looks romantic. Kind of looks like somebody is emotionally mature and stable, and the other person is like a boss. This is about taking a leap of faith towards something that brings you romantic feelings and gestures and messages, King of Wands. Jason, I'm seeing somebody's attracted to this Queen of Cups. I'm seeing a Queen of Cups and a Emperor. I'm seeing a Fool to the Knight of Cups to the King of Wands. Someone here wants to boss the F up. See a material manifestation or a real legitimate offer on a table. Somebody's feeling like they desire taking a leap of faith, making a romantic offer because they are very attracted to someone. And I think it's this Queen of Cups, which would be Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio energy. Mostly recognized as either Pisces or Cancer energy. No comment. So I'm hitting the money. Okay, so why is Z no comment, not just taking the leap of faith? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? A sign from God here? Oh, you got no nerves. That's your problem. You're weak in the knees because this Queen of Cups is the Star. You could be dealing with somebody you're interested in who is the Queen of Cups. So you could be dealing with a water sign or an air sign. The Star would be famously Aquarius. Now, I think the reason you're not taking your foolish leap yet and you're watching my tarot is because you are weak in the knees for this person because you see them as such a shiny little light bulb. They're amused, they're attractive, they're probably hot as fuck. You got a crush. Kick in the ass, Jesus return. Okay, so how's this Queen of Cups Star girl here, Star boy? I don't know what you're into, Jason. How's this person feeling towards Jason? The Justice card in reverse. Did you have a connection with this person in the past? Because if you did, that could be supposed to be upside down. If you did have a connection with this person in the past, or maybe this person has done some stuff in the past in this connection or in other connections, how they're feeling towards you is Justice reversed. So either this person feels like they didn't receive justice from you, they feel like they did you an injustice, or they feel like they're getting their karma for something they did in the past. And it's not good karma reversed, it's bad karma. Like upright, that would be I'm getting my karmatic reward. Down, that would indicate this person feels like they're getting their karmatic justice when it comes to you. A long time ago, this person did something to you? Okay, that's why. So if you're like coming back around to this person feels like they're going to get their karmatic ass handed to them for what they did to you, if that's the situation. Okay? And if it wasn't you, it was somebody else. And maybe they think like they're just going to get, you know, their karmatic justice handed to them for something they did. What else do we need to know about this Queen of Cups? How are they moving towards Jason? The Magician. They're trying to manifest a connection with you. What's the manifestation? Collaboration. Now, that could show me that this person is trying to manifest Three of Pentacles, is working with somebody, right? But that doesn't have to be working, right? That could be this person's trying to manifest running into you more often in places that they know they have a likelihood of coming into contact with you. So you work out at a specific gym, they know where you work, they know the places you frequent, or they're trying to come up with an idea to collaborate with you on some sort of project or business idea. They're trying to manifest coming together with you in a way that doesn't look romantic. Okay, if that makes sense. How else is this Queen of Cups coming towards Jason? Flirty, fun, and younger. Picking up on that manifestation energy to the Three of Pentacles with the Page of Wands. When I was saying this person could be looking for ways to work with you, looking for ways to run into you in places you frequent, places you work, or whatever. They're hoping to pick up a flirty energy, a youthful energy, possibly spark up some new... It's fire energy. Spark up a little desire, a little passion. Read the room, read the energy. They're hoping they can manifest getting around you so they can read your energy. Let's shuffle some cards back in just so we don't miss anything real quick here. And just like saging the table for no fucking reason. I don't know why I just decided to put those back in there. I just go by my gut instinct. I was going to ask something else here for you, Jason. What was it? What's this Queen of Cups intentions for you? What's this Queen of Cups intentions? Well, this person's up in their head. You're living rent-free in their head, but they're being very strategic. They're having an urge to take action towards you. That's still not telling me their intentions. What's their intentions? Good, bad, what is it? I know, romantic, emotional, connection. They're just being very strategic. I was like, what's your intentions? It's telling me how you feel some more and what you're strategizing. But under the strategy is the Page of Cups, which is nurturing a new, fresh. This person seems like they want to freshen something up with you. So if you have history with this person wants to... They might be up in their head, worried that if they open up to you, this is why they're like guarded, right? That you're not going to give them this new romantic opportunity. They kind of want like a fresh start, if that makes sense. So do we got a potential outcome? Again, energy can change super fast. I don't like doing outcomes, but I'll try and get an outcome. What's the outcome here? Why is the Three of Wands here? Three of Swords, sorry. What's the Knight of Wands? Someone's heartbroken. Really fighting the urge to rush in here. Heartbroken, loss, sadness, grief. Take what resonates. This is an urge to rush in. Because they're hurting. Somebody is seeking truth and watching the other person. That Page of Swords is reconnaissance, so they're really good at hiding that they're watching. But because this person has this Three of Swords energy, the truth is going to be exposed because they're going to get caught watching. This person, Knight of Wands, is in two minds and feeling trapped. And they don't want to feel trapped anymore. That's why they're watching. It's like this person is trying to resist their urge to rush towards you. Let's grab you a couple message cards. We've got, I watch you at work or working out, or getting busy. Like I said in this reading, sometimes these cards are like on the money or it's somebody else. This time it's on the money. I said this person's trying to figure out to manifest being around you in some way so they can like flirt. They're watching you somewhere. And they're definitely watching you with that Page of Swords. So we have somebody who's a loner, Sigma male or female, lone wolf, enjoys their own company, understated confidence, and a non-conformist. So that could be you, that could be the other person you're dealing with. This person may have a car, truck, van, bike, some sort of vehicle that stands out, that's easy to spot or identify as theirs. So if it's not you, it's this person has a vehicle or a mode of transportation that stands out. So maybe there's like a very original bumper sticker or a very custom license plate number. Like, I don't know about you, but my freaking license plate when I moved to Saskatchewan, it was funny. They were all 666 starting, and she's like, do you want one that's not a 666? Are you like superstitious? And I'm like, no, give me the 666 plate, right? So I got the 666 plate, 555. Yeah, so there's something about either your vehicle or their vehicle that stands out. You notice it, you're gonna see it, and somebody's watching the other person at work, working out, getting busy. I mean, you could be like in a pottery fucking club and this person's like creeping on you somehow. Self-employed, so I've had the same work van for years. Okay, that explains it. Work van, you probably have like a business logo on it. And so there is the dark night of the soul, ego death, radically transformed spiritually or emotionally. And what else do we got? Quiet country road, laid back. Back road drives, prefers to get away from the city, noise, and lights. Like I said, we also have that Sigma male or female energy, so a lone wolf that likes the quiet and getting away. Hey, Mojo, I'm like just taking questions. You want a question before I wrap it up? The way you smell drives me wild. Just being near you is intoxicating. I'm drunk on you. And one more for Jason. I don't want you to remember me that way. It hurts my ego to know how you remember me. I want to change your view. God, I wrote these and I can't even read them. Mojo fell asleep. Time for night-nights. What do you want to know, Mojo? Come on, give me a real question. Don't just tell me whatever comes out. You guys are giving me a hard one. You're making me guess. I mean, I guess I'm pretty good at cards, but like, you got an actual question? What's coming towards the mojo? Fucking pink salmon yoga pants. That's what, mojo. Keep it up. I'll read your cards. You're welcome, Jason. You know what, mojo? I got, because like I threw out so many. Well, I guess I threw them in the donation bin, if that's not really throwing them out. I purged my closet because like so many of my clothes were outdated. Who's coming towards me, and do they wear yoga pants? Okay, that's a better question for the mojo. The mojo dojo. Yeah, so I like tossed out a shitload of my clothes, and then I realized I didn't have hardly any clothes, so I went and bought some more yoga pants. So now I have new pink ones, blue ones, brown ones. Oh, and I found a pair of black ones because I actually love black yoga pants, but for some reason they hardly ever have black yoga pants. So I bought them in a size smaller than I normally wear, and I gotta squeeze my ass in them, and I guess that's like my hint to go lose some weight because they didn't have them in the size I normally wear, so I had to buy a smaller pair. But I really wanted black. I'm a hot mess. I don't like light colors. For mojo. One more sip. I'm running out of air in my mouth. I lost my voice, mojo. I've been talking so much, I literally lost my voice when I was reading. And we've been going 3 hours and 57 minutes. It's definitely not a mojo marathon, though, because you can go for like 6 to 8 hours. That's crazy. Okay. For mojo. Who's coming towards mojo? And do they have yoga pants? That's a better question. Oh, my deck's upside down. Never mind that. Mojo, who is coming towards you is the Empress to the Queen of Swords. And what's on the back of the deck? The fucking Ace of Wands. Shoes, boots, dress, shoes. You know what, Mojo? If you want a lady, here's the tip. And this is like the best thing you can do. It's like that saying, if you want someone in your life, you have to make room for them. So if you got a closet full and a dresser full and all this stuff, the universe is going to be like, you don't have the space for a new woman with her 20 pairs of fucking yoga pants, mojo. You got to make that woman a closet designated for her 20 pairs of freaking yoga pants. Same thing. People are like, I'm trying to manifest all this stuff, but they got like closets full of shit. And the universe is like, where are you going to put it? You don't have no space, right? I'm still reading. Okay, so for mojo, I'm just saying, you want yoga pants, you're going to need a bigger closet. Oh, also, you're always out in your garage, right? You have an extra bedroom and an extra closet. Room for yoga pants. Well, you know what you should do? Turn that extra bedroom. Put a yoga mat in there and some free weights. That way, the yoga pants will come to the yoga mat. Okay. So you have coming towards you an Empress energy to the Queen of Swords. So you could, your next potential love match could be somebody who is divorced, a single mother, because the Empress is definitely a mothering energy, somebody who's nurturing. We do have the Ace of Wands that was on the back of the deck. So how is the mojo going to meet this pair of yoga pants? Yoga pants. There's already a home gym in there already. Ooh, where did that card go? I swear, I heard a card fly out. Where did it go? Mojo. I lost cards. I don't know where they went. Did it just flip out and flip right back into the deck? That's random. Okay, so who's... I'm going to have to look around the house later for cards. I don't know where I went. How is Mojo going to meet this hot-ass empress divorced mommy in yoga pants? Give me more. Yeah. Fucking 9 of Wands to the 8 of Wands again. Why does that keep coming out tonight? That must be for you, Mojo. Ace of Wands. Well, giddy up. I'm trying to ask Jojo, how are you gonna meet this hot-ass single mommy Empress, Queen of Swords, with her fucking yoga pants? How are you gonna meet her? And it's 9 of Wands to the 8 of Wands. I mean, maybe she's like got my kind of luck and she's just gonna literally trip and fall and land on your lap and you're gonna save her. Because the 9 of Wands is somebody who's been through some shit and been wounded, right? So, like, I mean, I can speak from personal experience. I'm kind of a pathological klutz at this point, and I'm accident prone. So, I mean, maybe she's going to fall off this ladder and just land on you. We got anything else? Five of Cups. Spilled cups. You could be looking at somebody that you're going to meet after they've gone through a significant amount of poo-poo. But like physically, come on, Spirit. Like how's the JoJo supposed to find this pathological klutz in yoga pants? King of Pentacles. Me? Could be at work. Driven full. Hey, seriously, JoJo? You would be surprised the kind of luck I have when it comes to walking. It's a probability, okay, that you could meet a girl who's just gonna literally like walk into you straight up, okay? Because this person is 9 of Wands to the 8 of Wands. So it could be online. Definitely 5 of Cups energy, so it could be online with somebody who is depressed. But I'm going to say she's a pathological klutz and she just needs a little help. They probably watch tarot. They probably do watch tarot. They probably do. Some very specific requests from the ladies since you started the channel. You're going to tell me none of those ladies are far down in the south with you in the Appalachians? Okay, so what was that question when I asked the King of Pentacles? Specifically, how do you meet this lady? Is the King of Pentacles. What's the King of Pentacles? The Hermit. And that's flipped in the deck, but there's that 8 of frickin' Swords again. Jesus, it's been out all night. Okay, so what's the Hermit? Jojo, are you going to go to some sort of meditation retreat? What is this? Or like a blind date? I mean, maybe she's actually blind and she can't like... She's like dumb like me and walks into things and falls off ladders because like she can't actually see. Virgo in yoga pants. Straight up. Like physically, how are you going to meet this person? King of Pentacles to the Hermit to the 5 of Wands. And I'm picking up this energy of like... How do I explain this? An ayahuasca retreat? Have you ever done an ayahuasca retreat? Clumsy Virgo yoga pants. It's probably more coordinated than the clumsy Pisces in yoga pants. Just saying, I'm literally in physiotherapy since like January because I keep breaking my ass. So there's that. I have not. Well, maybe you need to go to an ayahuasca retreat. There's something about meeting someone, but there's competition here, or conflict, but that can be like friendly competition. So the King of Pentacles would be somebody who is seen during a competition. I'm just trying to figure this out like physically, because that's the question. How you're physically going to meet your pathological klutzy person who's a Virgo in yoga pants. So Hermit to the Five of Wands is giving me energy of somebody who is either spiritually working on themselves or reflecting on themselves. But the Five of Wands, when it comes to a physical act of how you would meet this person, this could be somebody who is at a retreat for ayahuasca, or they are somebody who competes professionally. I mean, competition, probably not. I mean, the competition would be this person competing in sports, activities. What would the Ace of Cups to the Two of Swords be for a physical way of meeting somebody? Eye contact while eating bananas. Yeah, that would be a really good way to get somebody's attention, right? I might have to hang out in the banana aisle at Wholesale Club more often. How would you meet this person? This could be somebody who also spends a lot of time internally reflecting on what they want and what their life's path is while doing some sort of actual physical activity or competition. Was the Ace of Cups to the Two of Swords? Hold up. I'm trying to get it for you, Mojo. Take bananas to the gym. I'm just gonna start taking bananas everywhere. I'm 44. I get literally like foot cramps and shit. I gotta take magnesium and eat bananas, or else I get like a leg cramp and can't walk. True story. And this is the worst part. Like you're a guy, right? But the women who watch this are gonna know. When you're in your 40 pluses and you have PMS, you will literally be woken up with the worst cramps of your life. And it ain't even like those kind of cramps. It's like your whole legs and calves will just fucking muscle spasms and your foot will lock up. I'm not even kidding. Being old sucks. And it's not even those kind of cramps. You need those bananas and the magnesium and potassium just so you don't get a foot cramp and die. You wake up, you got like the worst foot cramp and try. Okay, Queen Tiki knows. You wake up and you're like, it's just PMS, and I forgot to eat a banana, and now I have fucking Charlie horse, and this is how I die, right? So bad. I'm trying to figure out how Mojo beats Queen Tiki, his yoga pant wearing dream girl who likes to eat bananas in the supermarket. It's not working. Let's get you some message cards. I was expecting it to say like work, so I could be like, you're gonna meet her at work or the gym, but it looks like somebody who's probably like questioning the existence of the reality and probably wants to like, maybe you should join a boxing club, and this is the type of girl who wants to go like punch somebody really hard to get out some frustration, and then that's how you're gonna like each other. Let's get you message cards. Weska. Why did I? Oh my god, at least you guys have the same sense of humor as me. Someone who keeps popping up in your mind, Mojo, who you can't sleep because their thoughts pop up in your head, is intentionally manifesting you, living in the end. I wrote that card. This isn't like accidental rage room. That's the shit. Or like laser tag. Maybe she works at laser tag. Competition. But it's a way to internally evaluate what it is that's stressing them out, what it is they want. Like the hermit is looking within in a competitive way. So this is somebody who would like to kickbox, run really, really fast, boxing, wrestling, combat sports. Anyway, back to this card. I just wrote this one yesterday because I added a bunch of cards. And Mojo, someone who keeps popping up on your mind that you can't sleep because their thoughts invade your little fucking brain. Like you're just like, no reason to be thinking about this person, and they keep invading your head. That person is intentionally trying to manifest you right now, so maybe that helps. Competitive poster. So that card I wrote based on Living in the End, which is Neville Goddard, and that is a fun little rabbit hole if you have not been down there. Somebody is intentionally trying to pull your energy in. I knew you lied to me or them about it. Dark night of the soul, ego death, radically transformed spiritually and emotionally. What else do we got? Does not post often on their social media, keeps a low profile, does not like attention, does not like others knowing their business. Damn, I've gotten that card out multiple times tonight. Maybe you're hot banana eating feisty. Maybe that's what the competition is. Maybe one of your exes wants to throw you around a little bit in the bedroom, Mojo. The truth is, my life felt stagnant, like I was going nowhere fast, and I was craving excitement. Moth to the flame energy. You made me feel alive again. So you could have someone in your energy that now this could be predictive too. So this person like could have been somebody you hooked up with a really long time ago, and they were in a dull, boring relationship, and this was just a short-term thing. This person could have been going through a dark night of the soul. One more. I sneak peeks at you when you are not paying attention or looking away. Exit affair. Oh, that goes with it. Mojo, did you hook up with somebody a long time ago that was like married, or is that like predictive? Reverend JoJo. Because we have, the truth is, my life felt stagnant, like it was going nowhere fast, and I was craving excitement. Moth to the flame. You made me feel alive again. And then it says exit affair. I wanted out and felt trapped in my relationship, but I was too afraid to say it. I wanted to get caught. Ooh, right, Queen Tiki? Because those two cards didn't come out for nobody else but JoJo, and I kept getting repeats. I don't think so. I remembered anybody married. Maybe you didn't even know they were married, though. Or that's predictive. When I get to see you, hear your voice, even for a few moments, it's the highlight of my day. You light me up. Well, if you don't remember snagging somebody's woman, maybe that's predictive. I was trying so hard to get over my own pain that I hurt you in the process. It was not your fault. Yeah, like a bunch of these cards haven't even come out tonight, and I was getting repeats all night. This has got to be for JoJo. And last but not least, I lied to you about someone else to protect my reputation or image in your eyes. JoJo, that energy I was picking about reflecting, remember? You're going to meet this person because they're going to be doing some soul searching, and this is like the physical thing. And competition, where I said like this person's trying to use some sort of physical release activity because they're doing the soul. There it is. I think you have someone in your energy that's literally married. That's the problem. Your yoga pants is in a relationship, JoJo. Anybody else got a question? Because I think I'm delusional at this point. I've read too many cards. Nope. That was pretty straightforward. And yet I didn't get those cards for any of the other readings tonight. Just JoJo. You got some very frustrated, bored housewife in yoga pants somewhere, and she's just waiting for Reverend Joe. I bet it's one of the neighbors. It's like one of the housewives in the neighborhood down the road. She's probably like on her way to spin class being like, I see tattoos and a beard. Well, guys, I'm exhausted. I've been at this for way too long. Not nearly as long as JoJo's like 6-hour videos. Catch you guys next time. I'm going to leave it here. Peace out. Some single moms and housewives in the neighborhood. Go get it, JoJo. I'm going to go to bed, guys. Good night. Bye. You're welcome, guys.